Alrighty. Now loading. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. And welcome back everybody to Final Fantasy 5 Pixel Remaster, where we have a party of 2 Beastmasters, a Mystic Knight, and the Blue Mage. My goal is to just kind of do, let's say, everything I can think of. I'm not a completionist, but I'm just curious how things look, where we can find them, etc. And I might actually try to find a good grinding spot at some point, literally just because I think it would be reasonable to have 2 of my characters leveled up decently high to take on Omega. Because one of the issues I can see coming up is I either have protection against fire or petrification, and Maelstrom can always hit me with this team composition. Because this is a 4-drop Fiesta, I'm not allowed to use the other character classes. So I can see there being avenue to success to defeat Omega, but it's going to be tricky, to say the least. I have a plan, but it's also going to require a bunch of luck, plus, for all I know, the Pixel Remaster might have changed stuff up, so we'll see. Last time, we entered the World 3 proper. We have done a bunch of things in here, including getting the Mine job class, which looked kind of fun. Now, we have the Trench, History Falls, and I think the Void remaining, as well as Bahamut and Phoenix Tower. So chat, we can go History Falls, Bahamut, Phoenix Tower, or the Trench. What do you think? Where should I go next? What's your choice? Delicious code, delicious basically sandwich. Hello, welcome to Garrett. I hope you're doing well. Okay, 2 people said Trench, 3 people said Trench. Alright, let's go into the Trench. That's good enough for me. Let me check my items real quick. We have 30 Phoenix Stones. Let's get some more high potions. Because we might run low on high potions here. Also, I learned my lesson. Land the airship at the bottom here. Hello. What can you do? Oh right, you don't sell high potions. I'm a doofus. Normally I go to Mirage Village, but Mirage Village is weirdly difficult to find. I'm very confused about that. Yeah. We can go to Kelp, that works. I'm actually going to try the calm thing on the Beastmaster and Omega. I don't expect it to work, this is not my plan. But I will certainly try. I'm pretty sure it's an oversight in the Game Advance version. Okay, can I sell anything useful? Or useless? I'm not gonna use turtle shells. Don't need chain whip anymore, we have better whips at this point. Dancing dagger technically might have usefulness in order to confuse enemies. Keep the ice shield, flame shield, protect ring. I don't really see the protect ring being useful, but hey, who knows. I guess I kinda like this music. This is... I have actually mentioned this before, but this is one of my least favorite tracks in the original. But I really like the rendition they have here. It's pretty fun. Okay, I can't use a Rising Sun. Am I going to use a Crystal Helmet? Maybe? I think using a Diamond Helmet makes more sense, because that at least gives you... No, let's keep it. Anything else? Can't use a Defender Sword, sad face. I like Defender Sword. Alright. Stock up on high potions, stock up on Phoenix Stones, and let's go to a Trench. Can you just Thundaga Sword Omega? Yes. The main problem about Thundaga Sword with a Mystic Knight on Omega is Omega has, what, 90% physical evasion? Which is kind of a big deal, having an enemy with this much physical evasion. Also, the trench is somewhere around here. Wrong buttons. But yeah, having so much physical evasion on Omega makes it really difficult to deal with him. But knives, in theory, considering they implemented the old formula, I would be very surprised they didn't implement the old effect as well. In theory, knives half enemies' evasion, so if he would only have like 45% evasion. By the way, it's either 95% physical evasion or 90%. I think it's 95 actually, so it would be 47.5% physical evasion on daggers, which we still hit half the time if we use a dagger, and we will use the chicken knife, so we have a 1 in 3 chance to actually hit. And with the chicken knife and the Mystic Knight leveled up decently high, we should actually deal maximum damage. In theory. I think you can level 3 flare these guys. Yeah. You have 5000 HP. Oh, you don't have... oh, that's fine. Oh, you deal more damage, right, because there's still the weird bug with other characters not having the appropriate amount of magic power. Yeah, the problem is surviving, but we do have a way to kill it, so... my original idea was maybe releasing, like, Thunder Dragons on everybody, like have catch and release on the 2 zombies, because my plan is to use 2 zombies, so we don't have to keep them alive, and they can just have reflex rings, and they just stay there forever. I don't know whether that's gonna be the best decision, but that's just the way I think it might work. We might not need zombies, but, well, we'll see. I haven't exactly planned it yet. We do need 1 more reflex ring, though, to say the least, for my strategy. Hello from work! Hi! Welcome to work. Metal Bear, thank you so much for 55 months of support. That's a crazy long time. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. Unknown. Wait. Lena is... oh, she still has the reflex ring. That's not that useful. Are you level 3 multiples? Probably not. Nope. Spellblade, Breakblade. Hey, all of them are blinded now. You're blinded, you can't hit me like that. I mean, you can. 25% of the time. Oh, they're not... oh. I thought you could just break them. I was wrong. They all have Protect innate status, which means they only take half damage from any attack. But we do have a 25% chance to run away whenever attacking with the chicken knife. And yes, they are unbreakable indeed. I don't think the reflex ring really helps you that much, so let's give you the Hermes sandals back. The Thieves Knife is fine as a weapon for you. Actually, you know what? I'm not really stealing much right now. The mangoes is better. Obtain Water Scroll. Let's see whether we can break these guys. Break. Break. Wait, I did not mean to roll. I want my crossbody back. I'm sorry, goodness stuff. Ah! I don't know whether I can break them. but we can run. I guess I'm fine with that result as well. We don't have a particularly good way of dealing with these enemies. Like, we could throw Phoenix Downs at them. They are not... I think they're not heavy. Unknown. Alright. Run. Ow. He always counterattack as well. But Entangle never hits us because Entangle is paralyzation and we're immune to that thanks to the Hermes sandals. I think they had some weakness. I don't remember what it was. Like, aside from just throwing Phoenix Downs at them, all of them are undead. Does the Spellblade one-shot against weakness still hurt? It should be Holy Weak. Oh! That's an excellent point. Yes, that does work, actually. We do have Holy Blade. That is a very, very good point. I kind of forgot about that part. Zing, we did. Everybody defend. Except for Ferris, you attack, and then we just repeat. Either they die or we run away. There's not really much of another choice here. Very nice. Good job, Ferris. Actually, Ferris, did you master Mystic Knight? No. Close to it, though. I think Ferris is the closest to mastering Mystic Knight to begin with. Actually, let me think about Omega real quick. Because... actually, here's the thing. I wanted to, like, capture 2 Thunder Dragons on the zombies, unzombie them, and then release them at the end in order to deal, like, 20,000 damage in quick succession to Omega. But... considering how unreliable the catch and release is right now, I think there was a minor patch today, but I don't know what they patched exactly. Considering how unreliable catch and release is, maybe I should just go with a different plan. We can always go and catch and release later. If my strategy is too unreliable, which it might be. We'll see. So the current plan is to have properly both the Beastmasters as zombies. Blue Mage is going to be mainly support. Actually, we could do a catch release on the Blue Mage. Thinking about it. Because we don't need another secondary ability on the Blue Mage. Blue Mage is just there to White Wind in order to heal everybody. Or, well, heal the 2 alive party members and provide general support. So catch and release on the Blue Mage. So my Blue Mage will need to have catch and release to begin with, which I think Cryle does not. So we would either have Lena or Moffa as the Blue Mage in that case. Who looks better as a Blue Mage? Do you look better as a Blue Mage or you? What do you think, chat? Does Moff look better as a Blue Mage or Lena? Because I don't really have any other criteria to go with. Both of them have mastered Beastmasters, so it's fine for them to just get catch and release. And Big Guard? Yes, Big Guard will be part of it too. Big Guard, White Wind. Like, the Mystic Knight technically could also go with a catch and release, but I'd rather have the Mystic Knight be backup blue magic for the double turns, to be able to get White Wind in between the double turns. You would, Lena. Cute hat. Alright. That sounds fine to me. Do I do anything else with you? I guess Spellblade for now. Actually, I suppose in the end, Ferris is going to be... No, that doesn't... Well, we'll figure it out. In the more immediate term, Ferris is going to be the blue mage, except for Omega, just not for Omega. Hermes Sandals... Assassin Dagger is the strongest thing, but you don't get it. Mirage Vest is fine for you, actually. Absorbs 1 physical attack. And then we have to have 2 Beastmasters. So you're gonna be a little sheep here. You get Blue Magic, because that is just universally super useful. Fire Lash... Nah. Well, you know, Fire Lash is fine on you. Hermes Sandals... Ninja Suit, Black Cowl... Actually kind of neat that you no longer have the thing there automatically equipped the bone mail, because that killed so many people. So they did actually consider these things, which is nice. Does resetting Mirage Vest still work? Probably not. I didn't try. But that would be very... You can't move around items in the inventory. You can exchange weapons though, technically. I suppose. Spellblade, Holy Blade. You defend, and you defend. That is a reasonably efficient way of doing this. Huh. By the way, real quick. How much magic power do you have? 48, that is the correct number. You have 50, that is also the correct number. Alright. Don't hit that switch. Gonna make the bridge disappear. Alright, Spellblade, Holy Blade. Everybody else defend. And attack, and everybody else defend now. By the way, they did mention that when you get hit by attacks, when in some of the bug notes, they did mention that if you get hit with a status attack while behind the golem shield, you do still take the status effect, which we already noticed by blocking, dodging, etc. You still get the status effect on physical attacks. I wonder whether they're going to globally fix it or just for behind the golem shield. The golem shield might just be the most obvious one, but it doesn't seem right. Can we get a flame ring here? Actually, we can technically get the flame ring on the way back, but I'm just worried that I would forget. Actually, let me check real quick. You attack. I highly doubt this works, but you know, well, we'd never know. Like, it doesn't even reset your Spellblade if you exchange weapons. So I highly doubt. Yeah, the Mirage Vest does not come back, which is expected. I'm pretty sure this is not intended. Also, it's kind of curious. I'm just fighting everything because it feels like it's way faster to fight stuff than trying to run away without having a flee ability. And we do need a bit more experience along the way too, so that helps. Reverse polarity. Not right, that's going to do anything. Contains a flame ring. Wonder whether they considered the part where flame ring might absorb the fire damage from the floors. I doubt it, but you know, it's not in the original games. But I'm just kind of thinking, huh, technically we're walking over lava, and lava should heal you when you have a flame ring equipped, you know? So it wouldn't be too far out there. Oh. I forgot you guys could do that. Normally that's not really much of a concern. This is funny. I wonder whether we get more experience from this too, because we keep killing more enemies. I think they fixed the library encounter experience and money. So this is technically possible, that we keep getting more money from defeating more enemies. I doubt it, but hey, who knows? Would be a convenient way to grind. I think Ferris is faster this round. Yep. Alright. Whoa. That is way more experience, isn't it? I think we do get the experience from all of these. Whoa. Oh my god. Okay. Figured out how to do grinding, now we just need to find enemies that replicate or something like that. Like these guys, actually. In fact, I can't really think of any others, to be honest. Here, get the flame ring, because I'm curious. You have the Aegis shield, that's good. Uh-oh. Like, the thing is, I was kind of thinking that could be a thing, based on purely the library encounters already. But I never really, like, seriously considered it. Like, I never checked the experience game. So we just wait here. Until this guy replicates. Wait, you should replicate, dude. That's just a chance? Or maybe it's a specific kind of encounter that does that? Is there two different encounters here? Also, I just remembered I could have fallen down from above in order to shortcut here. Huh. Oh boy. Actually, here, Spellblade. Technically, where's my magic lamp? There it is. Items. Magic lamp. Yeah. The original Baha would look better. So the bottom right unknowns are weak to water. I think we need a third one. I'm pretty sure the skeletons have way more HP than this. Yeah, we do. I wonder about the wizard rod actually. Where's my magic lamp? I wonder whether the wizard rod actually I like the slicing animation, but that is not bad. I wonder whether the wizard's rod actually increases water-based damage, because technically you would think it increases all elemental damage, but it doesn't increase water in the original. Is there a chest on here? There is. Whoop, 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 whoop. It says 30 seconds, but it's 25. It's not often that games reward respawning enemy grinding. Well, there's a glitch that you can do in Final Fantasy IV where you revive an enemy that you just killed in order to kill it again afterwards. Sorry if you get to ask this question a lot, but did it change anything significant from the SNS GBA to this version? Also, hello, welcome. Did this change anything significant? I think, for the most part, they've been really faithful to the original, like, as much as they could, or reasonably should. Like, they even left the old bugged dagger formula in there, which I respect, because if they didn't, they would have to rebalance the entire dagger weapon line, as in their attack power. Nothing particularly big has changed, but the biggest change for the combat system is how time works, ATB for that matter, because that's a completely different system than the original, which not the biggest fan of, but it's fine, I think. Like, it's probably just a matter of taste. And if you're like me, you're really used to using a quick menu setting, like the cross menu, so to speak. And it's not in here. Oh. But generally speaking, I think this is pretty good. Like, I think it's really well done overall. Yeah, I should heal now. No sets are not even worth it. For how much damage we take. Blade, holy. Defend, defend. But yeah, honestly, I feel like this is really good. Like, I give it a solid 7.5 out of 10 so far. Some decisions I don't entirely agree with, but that is mostly a matter of taste, I would guess. Mainly regarding the ATB, but that's because I'm so used to the original. And if you're not as extremely used to the original as I am, then I think it's pretty fine overall. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. In terms of quality, this Pixel Remaster is way closer to the likes of the Trials of Mana remake than the Secret of Mana remake, if that is a metric for you that you care about, so to speak. You mean the appearance? No, how it works, like, functionally. Because when I get a turn here, I don't... like, the ATB continues here. And normally in the original game, you do get a little pause before the ATB in the bottom right continues. Like, you don't get that little pause, so literally, you always lose time relative to the enemy. On top of that, they changed how speed works in terms of, like, literally how the speed values interact with each other in terms of agility and equipment weight, which that's fine. That's okay. I just would like to have that little pause back so it doesn't feel like I'm playing inefficient unless I enter a menu at the earliest possible moment, which you cannot physically do. Yeah. I was told that Final Fantasy IV does not have that little pause anyways, but Final Fantasy V does. So I'm just kind of curious whether it was a conscious decision to leave that out, or whether they just didn't realize it. I like this dwarf here. Depending on which direction you talk to him from, you actually can buy different things. Oh, you can buy crystal helmets. I thought those were unique. That's fine. We have a black robe already. Do we have any black garbs? I think we could use one more. This is fine. Yeah, I think black garb is better than the sash. Especially for you. All the Pixel Remasters use the same engine, base engine. Yeah, that sounds about right. One of the stranger things that they did change about things is... whips now deal extra damage to enemies that always get hit by weapon bow attacks or ranged attacks. Which I would assume is the same for bows. It's kind of a curious little quirk, which I actually kind of appreciate. I like it. I don't remember ever seeing that before. I don't think any of these have anything in them, do they? Hello, lolly-ho. Nope, nothing to steal from the dwarfs. That face. Like, it could just be like an overarching decision to not have that little pause, so the pause system is always, or the battle system is the same across all the Pixel Remasters, which again, I respect. I'm just not a particularly big fan of not having a little pause. Then again, I would prefer having the cross menu back over the little pause bothering me too much. Alrighty, let's see. Ferris, how much do you need in order to master Mystic Knight? It's actually almost there. Magic Lamp restored. Very nice. Okay, gonna be a little bit painful. This is fine. Like, as you can see, Mystic Knight is significantly faster than Beastmaster, let's put it this way. But despite that, Kara, or Kryl here in this case, got the turn before Ferris. So they definitely changed the speed thing around quite a bit. Ah, I suppose that makes sense. Unknown! Uh-oh. I wonder how difficult it is. I think these encounters here can be tricky to run away from. Maybe. But at the same time, I don't want to keep stopping to heal. A lot of work. Here. Blue magic, white wind. Blue magic, white wind. And everybody's healed. They did actually fix the library encounters, because one of the things in the library is that you only get experience and money from the last enemy you kill in both the Game Advance as well as the Super Nintendo version. In this one here, you actually get the experience and money from all of them, which is actually very different, and I'm pretty sure the old behavior was a bug. So I do actually kind of appreciate that change. Oh, you're not supposed to defend Ferris. There's already a lot of mods, you can only imagine there will be a lot more over time. Oh really? What are there for mods for the other games, if I may ask? Because I have to admit, this is literally the only game, or, well, yeah, in the series that I personally cared about. You did. You're supposed to be dead, let's put it this way. Either way, this is literally the only game in the series that I care about. Like playing currently, maybe 6 later on as well. Oh wait, you're not dead. I thought you were all at 1 HP. Never mind. There's a lot of interface sprite difficulty mods so far. I don't care about difficulty. Sprite? That could be interesting. I know I have changed the font of it because I just don't understand why they would ever choose the font they choose in this one. It's just so... It's such a small thing to change, but it makes such a huge difference for me personally. Either way, I would be curious about like interface difference. Exactly as I said, I would like to have my little cross menu back. One, two, three, four. Wait, did I hit that sound already? That's less an idea. Can't just knock her out. She has so much evasion. That doesn't work. The problem with the mobile version where that font is a must and they're too lazy to do it differently. Such a strange decision. Back attack, that's not good. We need some blocks, guys. Well, I can't block that one, to be fair. High potion. Blue magic, white winged. Covered in gummy liquid, by the way. It normally also applies slow, but we are immune to slow. Oh, thank you. I do appreciate being in the back row here. I know it was attack. Wait a second. Have there been encounters in the lava before? Or... I think they have. Hi guys. I'm holding the buttons to run away, but they didn't start running. Awkward. Kaiser Knuckles. Alright. I doubt they changed it. Let's see. Yeah, Kaiser Knuckles are still an accessory. That face. But as I mentioned before, it's not something I would have even thought about either, so I don't blame them for not realizing that this should probably be a weapon. For the monk. Then again, technically it could still be a weapon for the monk. Just separate. Alright, we need to use one more magic lamp charge. Hey, you guys heard me. So magic lamp number 2 is gonna be Leviathan, Tsunami. Which, curiously enough, these guys in the front are actually gonna be weak to it, which means they're most likely gonna get knocked out by this. Oh, they didn't. Still too strong, really? I am actually surprised. Pulse needles. Yeah, that's what I figured. Possess. Right. I forgot they do that. That's fine. Ferris mastered spell Blade 6. Nice. Good timing too. So Ferris has completely mastered Mystic Knight, which means she could now turn into our resident blue mage for the foreseeable future. Because having mastered Spellblade, she can now literally use all the elemental blades. Because I couldn't have a second person use Holy Blade or Flare Blade yet, until I, well, have a secondary person who can use the highest level Blades ability. But now I do, now I can. You still get the black robe here for magic power instead. And this means Lana is gonna be our Mystic Knight now. Blue magic, always a useful thing. You also get a Magouche, Hermes Sandals. Actually, I'm curious how good the Protectoring is. This gives you automatically regeneration at the beginning of the battle. For all I know, this might actually be really strong. It's not like the next encounter is gonna be particularly dangerous, because we have the third charge of the magic lamp ready, which is instant kill on anything that is not heavy. And unless they changed up the boss to be heavy, we should have no problem with these little piggies. Oink oink. Yep. Heavy is a flag, by the way, in the game, which determines whether an enemy can be insta-killed by certain effects. Usually time magic related, or like splitting HP related. So that was an easy boss to defeat if you know how. If you don't know how, I don't actually entirely know how this works. You're kind of surprised I left them as not heavy? I feel like this is just part of the game, I'm not surprised. Most of the things they left as not heavy. There are a few ones that they did change, but most of them they left the way they are. Spellblade, Holy, Fiend, Fiend, Fiend. Oh, I probably should not do this with the Blue Mage, because Blue Mage is way slower than Mystic Knight. Cryle mastered equip whips. Neat. And we can even just recharge the magic lamp right here. Like, this feels like an intended way of defeating the three little piggies, because there's literally the recharge station for the magic lamp right here. To be fair, you have to have gotten the magic lamp to begin with. You figured they were making changes to avoid story bosses super easy to cheese. Let's get rid of that. Honestly, most of the mechanics for defeating story bosses reasonably easily are still in there. There's been like 1 or 2 changes for the most part, but that's about it. And yes, exactly what Slamdunk Wizard says, I do agree. One of the best things about Final Fantasy V is the variety and amount of differing and viable strategies to play the game with, which I'm sure you know. Oh, I see why you're so slow. Because you don't have Hermes Sandals equipped. But even some of the changes they've made to the mechanics makes you wonder how many of those viable strategies were intended. Yeah, that's fair. That is a fair assessment. Whip. Right, I gave you the Protectoring because I was curious how well that would work, but I didn't even pay attention. I actually give you the Protectoring. And you the Protectoring. By the way, I feel like you always get the encounter after approximately the same amount of steps, with little variance. Just my impression so far. Kaiser Knuckles as an accessory, your dream is dead. Yep. Alright, let's see whether we can get another cluster of enemies along the way here that we could farm potentially. I think changing Gilgamesh to heavy makes some sense in that he's an experience more than a boss. Suppose. Okay, so it was in this room where we encountered the regenerating plants. I don't even know what their how they mechanically work for this kind of thing. You do not regenerate. Is that like a separate item? Plant? What's the thing called in the document? This enemy here. Slimer? Undead? No. Not that kind of undead. Pyra layer, yellow dragon, red dragon, this would be lower than this. Shadow, Metamorpha, even lower than that. Nile, Adama Golem, Lonka Knight, Lunenta, Mark, Sloanin, Tiny Mage, now we're getting there. Flare, Dual Knight, Ion, Berserker, Iron Dress, Blizzard, Spizner, Unknown Blob, there we go, Unknown they are called. Worm Blob, Spore, first form. We have a second form. So unknown spores have a second form. How do you trigger a second form on these? Hello, welcome to your multi-siter. I hope you're doing well. Second form. Or second form. Oh, that's just a different encounter. These are the rare encounters and the uncommon encounters in the areas. I see, so it's just a different kind of encounter. So I was actually correct about this. Yeah, exactly, Barlokar. Hey girl, welcome. How are you doing today? So it's basically just a different enemy entirely. It looks the same, it feels the same, it sounds the same, but it's actually different. Fun fact, they do actually have a beast killer whip as a rare steal. So I could do the strategy with the thieves knife equipped, trying to steal from them while we're at it. Rockstar server are down, so every single game doesn't start. Oh no. That sounds annoying. Sorry to hear that. Oh, they really don't like Cryle. Row. Row, row. Attack. Defense. That's so mean. Alright, this is not the correct plant. Just giving it one more chance. Nope, that's not the correct encounter we're looking for. Let's see what. Oh, no, bro, no! Ah! Hold my quick menu back, please! I'm so sorry. I keep mentioning that. But it's just like every time I make a mistake, it feels like, well, I'm a goof. Which, to be fair, that's not wrong either way. Oh, you have the wrong helmet. That's what it is, Ferris. I see. Nope, I think that's the wrong enemy. Give you one more chance. I don't know whether this is the rare encounter. Oh, right. That doesn't work in this. I don't know whether this is the rare encounter I'm looking for or the uncommon. Actually, if I knew which encounter group was 27, it would be both uncommon and rare, which would increase the chance of encountering it. It could just be the rare encounter here alone. I don't know which one is 27. Actually, Dragon Dark's document might know. Hang on. Dragon Dark, where are you? Dragon Dark. I think his encounter manipulation document here. Dragon Dark has done a crazy amount of work in like just figuring out encounter groups and where they exactly are, etc., and which enemies are first, second, and third. He has basically documented everything into really, really well done form, let's put it this way. Let's see, trends. I don't know whether he has that particular set of information I'm looking for. Ah, he does actually. Great Sea Trend. Yeah, okay, 27, that's what I'm looking for. B4 North Room is what I'm looking for. Do I know where I am? Current location, B5. Actually, just one room back and we are where we need to be. Neat. Is Quickman a vanilla Final Fantasy 5? Yes, it is. So this is B4? Okay, so this is where the Spore encounter is both uncommon and rare, which means they are more common overall because there's 2 slots occupied by them being around. Defend. Yeah, as I said, it is both the rare encounter and uncommon encounter in one particular area, and this is this particular area here. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to use White Wind again. Also, I forgot to give you the gold hairpin again, Ferris, so sorry. Nope, this is not the correct encounter here. I never realized as to that was the difference between the uncommon encounter and... or the Spore first form and second form. I never really knew what the difference was. Now, thanks to this game oddly enough, I actually learned. This should be the common encounter here in this area. He had one of the 2 common encounters. Owie. No, this could have been the encounter, but I needed to wait until it actually gets a turn. Oops. Oh, there it is. This is the encounter I'm looking for. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna give Ferris the Thief's Knife, and I already thought of that in my head. Give you Holy Weapon, you defend. You defend, you attack. And you attack as soon as the thing is back. Because Ferris now can technically also have a chance to steal the rare steel. You actually defend. You attack. And now, Ferris is going to be just fast enough to hit 2 of them, but the third one is going to be faster than her, meaning they're going to regenerate before she goes. Let's see. Her ATB is right here on the third one. Mark. What? Why did 2 of them die, Ferris? What did you do? Ah, messed up. What just happened? Maybe the mug actually has a weird interaction there? Suppose that's possible. Game messed up? It definitely feels like it. Row, row, row your boat. Also, moving roll back and forth is so weirdly slow. I do not understand. Let's see whether it is the correct encounter or not. It is not the correct encounter. Still potion. And both of them die. What? How did you do that? Okay, I guess I can't try to go for the rare steel. Mug double kills? That's some skill thievery. Yeah. These enemies seem linked a bit too much. So, that was my first thought. Maybe they're linked and eventually they die if their companions are dead. No. What happened here is, and I can tell you already, I know what happened. Well, let's not say I know, but I have a really good idea on what happened. What I think happened is Mug attack, killed one enemy, and then the steal effect from that Mug attack. So, oh, I can't steal from this guy, so I try to steal from the other guy, and because it's an attack, the Holy Blade effect is still active, which instantly kills them because that's what they do. So, in short, we can't use the Thief's Knife for this strategy here. Okay. Could have various non-spell bladed, mugging and Lena follow-up kills, but I wanna be lazy though, that's kind of the catch here. Okay, this is the correct encounter. Yes, I like the font remake. Alright, so here, this is Ferris ATB right here. So it needs to be lower or... Let's see. Okay, yeah, this works. I can literally just let the game sit right here. And we're going to get a ton of experience with this setup. Because Ferris is slower than these things. Lena as a Mystic Knight would be too fast. Actually, if I were to be able to line up my agility perfectly with them, we could go on here forever. So they will actually get an attack in, I think, sometime. Maybe, let's see. Yeah, they're just slightly faster here. Let's see what happens on the next turn. They might just attack once and that's going to be it. But they revive early? Yeah, they revive early. Which might make this interesting. Both of them just moved. Might have to be careful here. I think I broke the game. That happens way too often. The game is like, no, 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 you can't just do that. It was bound to happen. No, it wasn't. I could have just worked forever. I should have done a quick save. I didn't consider that part. Is there any other enemy that respawns stuff like that? Anybody knew that? Did we get the... Did I save before or after the tab? I think I saved after acquiring it, right? Citizen key items. Yes, we do have a third tablet. That's good. It's still possible now, it's more possible, isn't it? I'm not sure I understand the question. Defend. Hellblades. Holy. Oh, sorry, I see, sorry. I didn't catch that conversation. Farming summon dragons feels way less possible. Well, it kind of depends. You just need to... Well, you can't really do it with every class composition now. Blue Mage... Well, actually... Yeah, you just can't do it with every class composition now, which is a bit of a shame with the zombie dragons. Then again, it's reasonable to assume that this was not an intended behavior anyways, so I respect them changing it. Just have to look for other opportunities now. Didn't I have another protect ring? Oh, that's on Lena. Right. That's why I need to change stuff around. Right, and you don't have the appropriate headgear equipped. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 23. Yeah. Hello, welcome to you, Laxon. Hope you're doing well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 22. Let me guess, the random number of encounter steps is between 20 and 25. Because it definitely feels like the gaps in between encounters are very consistently the same. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Yep. Oops. Random-ish like encounters. Yeah. Now, finally, don't forget about the gold hairpin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So if I just heal now, we're gonna be fine. Because the nudity was not gonna be an encounter now. 20, 21, 23. Okay. This is the power of, you know, realizing things because you played the game a lot. Recognizing pattern. Might be exactly 23 each time, although I would be kind of surprised about that part. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Quick save. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Whoa, 27 steps. That's a new record. I just think it's fun. Let's see. Actually, I kind of do want to only level Ferris. Actually, I kind of only want to level them Mystic Knight and Ferris. So they get all the experience. So... I'm gonna knock them out as soon as we get the encounter again here. And then we count how many it is until we crash the game. Okay, this is the wrong one. Oh, this is the correct encounter. 2. And let's go... Boom on you. You attack. Boom on you. You defend. You attack. You defend. attack. You defend. You defend. Alright, now we have to set up again. Did it just reappear? That was weird. Gonna briefly wait. Just a little. Didn't know they respawn. This is actually a different encounter than the other Spore encounters. There's two different unique Spore encounters. One is Spore Form 1 and this is Spore Form 2. This is actually the rare encounter where they do actually revive their allies. And then they do this. No, they specifically revive their allies when they're dead. That's kind of what they do. Also, in the original game, you get experience from one enemy once. In this game, you get experience and money from all the enemies that you kill, even so if they revive over and over again, we can do this. But we also crashed the game earlier doing this, so I'm just kinda curious how far we can push this. Remove the Hermes handles from them? I think she would be too slow then. Final Fantasy 4 style grind? Yes. Except in this game it may be intended? Ah, there it is. How many was that? Because we cannot kill that many enemies. I'm pretty sure there's just a limit on how many enemies there can be loaded into an encounter. Because this felt about the same as last time. Yeah, it was at least 2. Well, that's fair. Alright. Rip gain indeed. Crash once again, yep. I'm pretty sure it's just the amount of enemies. There's just a limit on how many enemies there can be loaded into an encounter. But like something around 30 or so. That sounds reasonable as an assumption. This is why I quick save between every encounter. Preemptive strike. So what I should do... Here, what weapon do you have? An air knife. Give you the beast killer whip. Knock yourself out, please. Here, I'm gonna help you with the knockout part a little bit. And you knock yourself out. Actually, it's just transfusion. Yeah, this is fine. I forgot we had plenty. This also refills our MP. One. Actually, this might be not the same. This is not the same account. Alright. I do want to only level 2 characters anyways, just to power level them. So this is fine. An enemy cap, experience cap may be a bug in the ATB timing. I was thinking it might be ATB timing, but it felt like we kind of encountered the thing at approximately the same time as last time. So I would be kind of surprised if that was ATB related, but it's possible. Oh, this is the correct encounter here. Okay, that is like number 5 here. Let's see. 6, 7, You know, I could just let it play out until Lena managed to kill all of them, because she might eventually be faster than them anyways. This would still be a lot of experience acquired. Also, I'm already stopped counting. I'm not good at counting. If somebody wants to go back in the vault and tell me the number, I would be curious. But I'm probably just gonna let Lena run into this until she knocks them all out. This is probably more consistent. Yeah, she's gonna be faster than them this turn. Maybe if we give her slightly more weight. It's 20,000 experience. Thinking about it, it's the same amount as getting a Iron Knight, and we can easily farm Iron Knights with a Mystic Knight. 17 kills this was. Okay, thank you. Just trying to think. Alright, Lena. Let's see, what can I give you that you're not as fast? Let's give you Mirage West. Crystal Helm already does slow you down. So this technically is already a lot less... Well, this would be where... You know, the crystal armor I sold because I never used it. Technically this would be useful for increased weight. No weapons don't have weight, by the way. Oh, I'm wrong. The dancing dagger apparently has weight. Wait, that the only weapon that has weight? Maybe it's just different weight than the MYK. I never actually thought about the part where weapons can have weight. Truthfully. So Ferris is slightly too slow. Maybe if we speed up Ferris instead and do that, that could actually line up better, but I kind of need her to be fast enough. So if I give you the Black Cowl, it gives you 2 agility. And actually, if I give... Wait, can't do that. Maybe if I turn you into Beastmaster instead. Here. Beastmaster has slightly more agility. This might actually just line up fine. You need Spellblade level 6. You get MYK, Army Sandals, Black Cowl equipment. So you have currently 31 agility, which is just in between the Blue Mage and the Mystic Knight here. This might just work out. Also, I mean, I guess I could just turn somebody else into the Blue Mage here briefly, just to keep the Photoshop Fiesta thing consistent, but whatever. Pipunt! Thank you, holy moly. Thank you so much for 5 years of support. That's a crazy long time, my friend. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoyed your stay. I hope you're doing well, Pipunt. Let's see. You defend. You Spellblade. Holy Blade. They feel like they're about the same speed, but it's probably just... Oh, it's the wrong encounter. It definitely looks like Lena and Ferris have the same speed here, which definitely is not quite right. Also, this is the wrong encounter as well. That's okay. I should probably heal Lena here. The other Lena. The purple haired Lena, not the pink haired Lena. I meant Ferris. Wrong encounter. Kinda weird that Ferris and Lena have about the same speed here. They actually have exactly the same speed. Hang on, what's the difference in equipment weight? You have 4 equipment weight, you have 13. That's a difference of 9. What's the difference in agility? 40. 31. Exactly 9. Okay, oh my goodness. Alright. So 1 equipment weight reduces your agility speed, or well, speed by 1. That is a huge impact in comparison to how the equipment speed impacted the old way, which was every 8 you lose 1 speed. Wow. Holy cow. Alrighty, I'm gonna check something real quick. I'm gonna be right back and think about how this impacts things. Be right back. Alrighty, I'm back already. Sorry about pings. Usually don't get to hear those because... Not usually, but I have on stream. Alright, so this means we can actually fine-tune our equipment weight. So we need the Mystic Knight to be slightly slower, right? But technically we also kind of need our Beastmaster to be slower. So... all of these actually make you faster, for that matter. Hypnochrome would give you quite a bit of weight. That is 12 weight. Actually, speaking of Hypnochrome, you could equip this. This should be heavier. By 4. This might actually just change the speed to be the correct amount that we need here. Yeah, Lena is now slightly slower than Ferris. Which is pretty much what I expect here. Okay, we actually know now that equipment weight and speed is 1 to 1. This is the correct encounter. Let's see. We're going to see where Lena's ATB is. It's right here, where my mouse cursor points. And now, after the next 2 kills, where is it gonna be? That's perfect, she's very slightly faster than last time. Which means eventually the encounter will end, and maybe if we're lucky it's gonna end before the game really gets overloaded and crashes. But no, wait, in the original was 8. I guess they adjusted it. Was it 8? I don't remember it being a lot. 8 does actually sound like a lot, to be fair. What was the thing called in the original? Actually, I can just search for control up. Coronet. Coronet weight was 8, you're correct. So basically my idea is I want to probably have Lena and Ferris be just above 2000-ish HP. I don't remember how much damage. Omega does exactly. An all-naked team, not sure whether that will help one get first or not. It would actually make a significant difference. In fact, this makes mithril armor and helmet way less desirable than they already were. And the difference between agility between a mithril armor and ninja suit way higher too. It's actually kind of a nice coincidence that we just figured out this battle speed, or the speed of characters as well, it being 1-to-1 to equipment weight. I'm curious whether this is going to be where we crash again, or whether we kill them before the crash happens this time round. Didn't crash yet. It's about 2 or 3 more turns until Lena is gonna be faster than these unknowns. We still don't like starting ATB4 fight, seems random. Thief not consistently going first hurts the job a lot. It kinda does. Alrighty, so this is 57,600 experience. For literally just letting the game run for a while. And it doesn't crash because we just have slightly enough agility, or speed I guess, in order to make this work. We get 2 levels out of this for Lena. Nice. And yes, I do agree, I feel like turn order just kind of generally being random like this is a huge departure from the original. But again, they kind of have the entire speed difference, so... Maybe that's just a design choice. Maybe that's just being lazy from Final Fantasy 1 on how that worked. Okay, so let's see. For anybody who wants to recreate this setup here to be just fast enough, but seemingly also faster than the game crash, which we'll see whether that's gonna be true in the next encounter. My Mystic Knight has 17 equipment weight and a total of 40 agility. So that is a speed of 23. So any character with 23 speed should be able to do this. Like, it's basically just straight up agility minus equipment weight equals speed. So 23 speed here for the Mystic Knight. So 23 seems to be just about the sweet spot here. You counted 47 enemies in that fight. I see, thank you for counting. Which means 47 enemies is still fine. I'm reasonably certain it was pretty close to being a crash right there, to be honest with you. Okay, it's the wrong encounter here. In before it's 50 enemies that causes the crash. I mean, there might just be 50 enemy slots in the battle table, and if it exceeds that, it just kind of goes into places it shouldn't. Information overflow. It's actually reasonably likely that they were thinking, yeah, we don't need more than 50 enemy slots, right? Not considering that you can just infinitely spawn enemies and they don't replace the old enemy slots or something like that. That's just my expectation on how it works. You get the feeling if you take over 65,535, the game craps in a brick. We were pretty close to that number in experience, weren't we? That's a very possible thing too. 64 is also a reasonable number to consider there. But yeah, experience going over 65,535 definitely is a very real possibility as well there. That could be an issue with long storyline battles. I mean, the ticking kind of depends on what we refer to. Like, I was just thinking the experience was really close to that number in particular. You don't think Puroboros will be able to get to that point? I think Puroboros is a special case, because these ones here create new monsters, Puroboros revive their allies. I think that's different. It might not be. Might not be, but I think that's different. So yeah, the current running theories is like 50 or 64 enemy slots occupied, and then the next one will crash the game. The experience number going above 65,535, that is also a possibility. The respawn enemy has 22 agility. I guess U23 matching them allows for the proper timing interaction. I'm just slightly faster because I want to eventually have the battle end before the crashes right now. Should I try to aim for 1 less agility? So we can actually count. Did the crash happen when you killed or when you finished the battle? I think the crash happened when the enemy was about to take a turn and tried to revive another ally. I don't know that though, I didn't pay that close attention. It locked up on a kill. Oh, it was after a kill? Okay. So how many enemies would it take for these guys to give us 65,535 or more experience? Let's see, Spore 2. Spore 2 gives us 12,000 or 1,200 experience. So about 20. We killed a lot less enemies, MYK. This is not like we didn't have the same speed setup. From the beginning value was different. So wait, this was 55? Oh, 40. I see. 12,000 times 55 is what you say. Yeah, the 55 enemies would be. That actually kind of lines up with our expectations too. Alright, let's see. Let's intentionally crash the game, shall we? And we will see where it's going to be. Oh. I don't like back attacks. Row. Let's see whether this is the correct encounter to begin with. Actually, this isn't, I know that. Let's intentionally crash the game, yep, that's the plan. Thanks to the quick save, this is not particularly punishing. 23 steps or something like that. Alright, new defense, Spellblade Holy. Testing the cause of a softlock, so we have an idea to avoid it. Yes, also we can just more efficiently like report to the developers if there's like an avenue of reporting a bug, so they have a better idea on what is a problem about it. Because, I mean, sure it might be a big company, but you know, as an individual developer, you're still happy to have a very strong lead as to what is actually happening. Have I played Final Fantasy 3? No, never played it. So in the traditional game, the maximum amount of experience you can gain is actually 40,000 with a double night encounters. Oh, we're already in the encounter, sorry. How many was that so far? Sorry, I didn't keep track. This guy just double respawned. I don't know whether that means anything. Oh, I killed him by accident. I'm sorry. I should try to aim for one less speed on her. I don't know how to do that though. I can't get one less speed on her. Let's see, we're aiming for 23 speed. What do I need to do with you for your agility? I need 8 less, so 8 equipment weight on you exactly. You have 4 right now. I wonder what Hermes Sandals actually does in the speed thing. We might actually need 2 less speed. So we can get 6 equipment weight. I need 8. Unequipping this gives us 3 free. Plus, how much was the Hypnocrown? That is actually 8 equipment weight by itself. So technically, this would work. Is there any equipment on you guys that I can grab? Not really. So if I unequip your armor, give you the Hypnocrown. You have 9 equipment weight, so this might be fine. Like, she's just very slightly slower than the enemies, which I think is going to work out. And yeah, Northrex, I'm well aware, like it's been a while now, but I've been a programmer myself, like software development, and having a good idea as to what causes what makes it so much nicer to actually try and hunt down a certain bug that just kind of slipped in somewhere. It's kind of crazy on that end. Slimy. Bellblade, hold it. Let's see. Wait, that's the wrong character. That's the wrong encounter anyways. I need to actually blade on Fairy's column then. Oops. Oopsie. Wrong button. Let's see. Okay, this is the correct encounter. We're here, so that's 2 kills. 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, Okay, Ferris is very slightly slower. 9, 10. Then actually just let this run. 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. 17. Now they're gonna double revive, I think. Oh, they didn't. They did. 17? 18? Oh my goodness, I lost it already. I'm sorry. I hope you guys are better at counting than me. Oh, it already crashed. Huh. I guess not. 19? Weird. That is almost certainly guaranteed way less than before. I do actually have an idea why, because what I think happened is that both of the spores actually revived one guy at the same time. Because this happened a few times now, where one of the spores was dead, and both of the others tried to revive it. Sometimes you get a weird visual effect, this time you didn't see anything. Can somebody confirm whether that was this turn, where basically Ferris killed only one and then they got a turn, or not? Because I think what is happening, or what could be happening too, is that you basically get two of the spores reviving one guy, and that just kind of messes up the battle system because there's 4 enemies where there's only supposed to be 3 slots or something like that. And then the enemy in the outside slot is supposed to get a turn. That is my next theory, at least. You think you know the exact problem. Might carry over from the previous sites, that is possible as well. We had lockups like this before in combat. One, two. Sounds about right. Probably that one then carries his attack to on an unallocated target or something near. Yeah. So basically, maybe it's fine if we just keep going as long as we never let 2 of them revive one guy at the same time. You think it was mentioned before, but it's probably related to reviving, yeah. Sorry, I didn't properly keep track of chat, but it is not too terribly unlikely related to reviving, but I like the other theory too, because we have had like hard lockups as well in previous areas, but a lot less frequently. But it's also like these enemies give a lot more money and experience as well, so that could technically be related to that as well. Oh, Ferris is... oh, Lena is way faster now, isn't she? Gonna delay her attack a little bit. I need to give her 23 speed again. Easier to manage. And you know what? The worst bugs, or... yeah, the worst bugs in programming are the ones where there's actually 2 different bugs interacting with each other in funky ways, where it's really difficult to track down the exact cause, because you think it's the same bug that causes the crash, but it's actually 2 different ones unrelated. Where it could be the number is getting too high and the other thing too, you know? I actually just figured out how to automate this more efficiently. So I'm actually gonna pay attention now that... Oh shoot. I didn't pay attention. A soft lock from a recursive retargeting method would, without a sanity check, would explain the bug. That sounds clever. I have an idea what you're saying, but not a clear one. Like, I think that sounds about right. I'm just not entirely sure. How to technical jargon words personally myself. Okay, 40 minus 17 is 23. Okay, we have the same number again. This was the more convenient one. Okay, yeah, I kind of understand what you're saying. Ow. Would also kind of explain as to why the music continues, because technically it just kind of continues, like, if the music continues and doesn't crash, unlike the rest of the game, it definitely feels like it is more of a, like, infinite loop scenario rather than a hard crash, obviously, because, well, the music continues. Do you get any error window when it crashes? No. I actually did have yesterday a crash where if I clicked on it, it popped up the Windows thing where it tells me that, hey, the thing is not responding here. But I don't think this was the case here. It might have been, I didn't try. I just Alt-F4'd out of it. Wrong encounter. Like, I don't even mean to level up this high. I did say about 2,500 HP, didn't I? So I kinda do, I suppose. It's a soft lock, which means likely some are getting lost in the battle logic. Yeah, that's fair. You're curious also if the memory keeps expanding when it happens? I kind of have an idea what you mean with that, but I'm not entirely sure. Like, if I check the Windows process for it. Oh, wrong encounter. Like a memory leak? Yeah, I mean the previous crashes kind of definitely did feel like a memory leak. But I don't really know. Then I need some elixir after the next encounter. Actually after 2 encounters. Oh, she just killed all of them before they even get an opportunity to check. Good job, Lena. She's just... That was just exactly the wrong speed, let's put it this way. Wrong encounter. One more for Lena, then she has no MP anymore. Wrong encounter. You know what I could do instead? I can blue magic. Oh, transfusion costs 13. Ah, I was thinking I could just blue magic transfusion. In order to solve this one. Because she can transfusion herself in order to recover the MP, and then I just revive her via a Phoenix Down. Come on, guys. No, not this one. Let me run, please. Okay, wrong encounter. I never expected to level in the trench, by the way, for experience. 21 elixirs, we can use one. Oh. You got Final Fantasy 5 because you like your one-job fiestas so much. Any advice on the first playthrough? Kind of depends a little bit on, I guess, what you like doing. If you're a bit like me, it's actually a good idea to just maybe pick 1 or 2 jobs per crystal and then stick to those and just ignore the others, because choice paralysis is a very real potential problem for a lot of people. It is for me. But at the same time, maybe that's the most fun you personally have, where you just have so many options and opportunities to change and switch things up, that you just kind of want to test out everything. But for me, my first playthrough was actually with a 4-job fiesta, where I was locked into specifically 4 of the jobs. And then I was only allowed to use these 4 jobs, which worked really, really well for me for a first playthrough. 6. Somebody could keep count for me, that would be nice. I'm not good at counting. There's gonna be 7 and 8 here. We're currently investigating the little crash here. 9 and 10. And yes, completionist on the first playthrough is... I don't recommend it. Maybe it works for you. But it's kind of a thing that I've heard a lot of people just kind of say that they stopped playing after feeling like they had to grind up all the jobs in order to figure out everything at the beginning, and never got past the early stages of the game because of it. By the way, I think my tip for anybody trying or wanting to play through this game is every job is viable in some capacity. Some are more useful in very niche scenarios than others, but generally speaking, there's not really any bad jobs, and any potential job combination can clear the game. So, yeah. Kind of my fault, I guess. Either way, I hope you enjoy it, and good luck to you. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask. I already stopped counting because I'm not paying enough attention, I guess. You got another problem though. You can't just start playing Final Fantasy 5, you gotta start with 1 up to 5. Interesting. That's a fair way to look at it. I'm similar in some other series, but because this is not a continuous story, I'm fine with just hopping into 5, 9, then 10, then 7, etc. You're still trying to get the hang of the drop system in general? I see, yeah. That makes sense. It is a lot of interaction between a lot of things. Also, maybe one more thing about Final Fantasy V. I personally enjoyed the game a lot more after I already knew what specifically bosses are or are not weak to, what they can or cannot be hit with. So it's more of a, for me personally, a planning the strategy and figuring out what I want to do, instead of, well, having to figure out, okay, did this poison attack just not hit because the enemy is immune to it? Or did it not hit because he just dodged the attack because they can resist it naturally too? I like just kind of knowing that it can or cannot work. Oh, there's a weird sprite thingy there going on. I wonder whether that has anything to do with things. In case you're curious what I'm trying to do here, I'm trying to crash the game because... Well, actually, does anybody have a number on how far we in are right now after these 2 kills? Because I have no idea. Because we are trying to investigate whether it's the respawn mechanic on these unknown blobs that makes it crash the game, or well, softlock, I guess. No, not yet. 62, says Phineas Carlan. Alrighty, thank you. So it is not experience overflow, so to speak. Well, it might be in the end, a different issue entirely. But I think, considering that I specifically paid attention to not have 2 guys revive 1 dude this time around, I feel like that might be our culprit here. Because when they get revived, it feels like, because there's absolutely no variance in speed, they get their turn at the exact same time, and both of them revived that 1 guy. I'm just gonna let this play out at this point. Good afternoon, Zuckerblue, and welcome. How are you doing today? Which means if you have exactly, well, I say exactly, but probably 22 speed on a character with agility or haste, you might actually just reach exact parity with the unknown speed. I think the last time it crashed was while the game was targeting the enemy that was double revived. Yeah, that sounds about right. I feel like, considering how this has not crashed yet, this is the most likely explanation. So 23 speed is your sweet number here. Maybe one thing real quick about the first play of Final Fantasy V. I enjoyed my playthrough with a 4-drop Fiesta. Roll a number for each crystal you get a job for, and then just try to stick to these jobs. My first job playthrough was Thief, Mystic Knight, Red Mage, and Dancer. But to be fair, I used a random rule set, so to speak. Alrighty, so here we have 121,000 experience, 200. So it almost certainly is not the numbers overflowing here. 98, thank you, Venus Callan. Actually, I think it's 101 based on the experience number. Total. Oh, 98 revives. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense actually. It's... But yeah, we gain 2 levels here. And 2 levels here. This is very fascinating to me. Thank you very much, Phineas Callan. This was definitely quite interesting here. 4 ability points, oh boy. Let's see. So technically I could just let this run overnight in order to get an infinite amount of experience, or until the game crashes for another reason. If I have exactly 22 speed, which means my equipment weight... Wait, is it 22? I think it is. Which means my equipment weight would need to be... No, 23. 27 or 17 equipment weight, but I can't do that right now. I would need an armor that is slightly heavier than this. So it looks like a target select that runs outside the target list. It could also be related to the automatic battle, because the automatic battle always targets the newest enemies, and that might actually be a culprit, or part of it too, for that matter. Because it always targets the latest enemy, or it feels like the automatic targeting always goes to the next enemy in the red line. Yeah, something along these lines. Either way, a double revive appears to be the culprit in the end. So I actually want to have as low of an equipment weight as possible. So back to the plume tax we go. And it's so weird that the... So here, this is funny. This gives me 1 agility, but it's 12 equipment weight. This gives me no agility, but it makes me faster. But if I were to rely on the chicken knife in particular, this would... The higher agility would probably be better in the end anyways. So that's interesting to note. Similarly here, the black garb is actually just super lightweight, but the headband, if you ignore the defense part, the headband is actually faster in terms of pure speed for, well, speed purposes here. And more strength too. Oops, I did not mean to roll. Wait, why did you attack? You were using a roll command last time and I auto-battled. That doesn't make any sense. I'm very confused. Are you gonna attack now as well, Lena? Because technically you should use the rogue, no? Okay, it only ever rogue commands once, so it doesn't repeat like going back and forth in the row with the automatic command. Which, to be fair, why would you ever want to do that? Oh, it's kind of an interesting quirk. Hello, welcome to YouTube. I hope you're doing well. So, if we need to grind, or want to grind a little bit, we did actually figure out a pretty decent spot for that with this kind of strategy. I might want to grind other characters just to adjust the agility, because Ferris has +3 agility. Kryle has +4. Lena has +2. Well, Lena's a Mystic Knight is 125, so Moth actually would work the best because he has +1 agility. How's the remaster so far? I like it. A solid 7.5 out of 10 it for me. A few weird decisions in my opinion, but I think it's pretty good. Also, let's buy a few more Phoenix Stones here. Bloom Petals. Bang. Crashy. Honestly, it's not been that many crashes on, but it has been some. And it's not. I'm not the only one who has noted them. Yeah, a few more cottages. We have a little bit more money than before, thanks to the grind. All the high potions. Some more of these. And welcome to you, and Beyond Chaos. I hope you're doing well. Just get all the status recovery items filled up. This is almost certainly enough for the rest of the game without any trouble. How many holy waters do we have? Over 30 now. Cottages we can now use just freely. We have plenty of elixirs still. I don't need money anymore. What would a solid 5 out of 10 game be for me? A solid 5 out of 10 game. I don't know. Let's go to history. Oh yeah, this is the same cave with the druids and ironbacks. I did not even realize that. Blue magic. Deathclaw. Catch. Actually, I think what I'm gonna do... your ability right now? Spellblade, that's fine. I'm gonna switch over jobs now to what is likely gonna be more or less the final stuff. You get Spellblade and Blue Magic as a Blue Mage. And Magus. Hermes Sandals. The rest is fine. You go back to being a sheep. With Blue Magic. Sheeps always get Blue Magic. Get a Beast Killer Whip. And Hermes Sandals. And you get Hermes Sandals. Alright. Whee! Waterfall. Hi guys. So these guys can be broken. Attack. Attack. And we win. Oh. I didn't realize they had evasion. Spellblade still hits. So does that mean you can farm the Gargos for their experience in Gil now? They give Gil, but they don't give any experience. But yes, you could farm them for money. It's technically an option. Okay, that's not terribly obvious where that you can drop down the waterfalls. Oh, they are not breakable, apparently. They are inflammable, though. Probably. Hose? I don't need any more pants. Just Ignite is fully broken. Eh, not fully. You feel Mystic is not chemical not broken? No, it's not. Wanna get these chests? I think this is just a Dragonfang or something. Preemptive Strike. Goodbye. It's like goodbye. Goodbye. I'm out. Oh, that's right, you need the helmet thingy. Here, you need the gold hairpin, which is slightly heavier than the other hood. Here it is. And we give Lena Mystic Knight the chicken knife. And put you in the front row. Wait, I can't go through here? I guess I can't go through there. Turtle shell. Can you get locked behind that chest if you go drop down behind it? Mercury bats. Oh boy. The bats are flying, which means they take extra damage from whips apparently. poor bats. Actually, I think you can't actually get up there, but it is fine, I suppose. What is impacted by weight? Speed of the character. Weight is kind of normally 8 equipment weight, or every 8 equipment weight you lose 1 speed in the original. In this one here, you lose 1 speed per 1 equipment weight, so it has literally 8 times the impact on how fast your characters are. It's kind of crazy. Ah, it's done there. Never remember where to go through. Corals. We haven't seen any corals until now. Or, I don't want to be poisoned. Actually, I'm trying to think. Am I missing any black magic? Blue magic at this point? Am I missing any blue magic at this point? Let me consult the list, maybe. I think I got basically all of them. Oops, sorry. I typed that in wrong. Did I get an achievement for all blue magic? I don't know. Haven't paid attention really to that. Oh, we don't have roulette. That's the thing that I'm missing. I was thinking there was something I'm missing. Wonder if there's something else. Something I don't tend to use. Just roulette, apparently. Hi. Runeblade. Runeblade is a very interesting weapon, because as long as you have enough MP, it will guaranteed critically hit enemies. It is a sword that also Mystic Knights can equip, but the problem about the Runeblade actually is that even though the guaranteed critical hits are nice... Oh, let's see what we have in the package. Even though the guaranteed critical hits are really nice, oh, it's a Ghidra. Nice. They... Oh, that was... I knew they were strong. Oh, go away. Death? No, you go death. That's just mean. What a poison breath. Yeah, that's a really weird poison breath, actually. I was just curious what was in the package. I was talking about something and I forgot what it was about. I'm sorry. Lost my train of thought. If you'd like to answer or the conclusion to my thoughts, you may have to remind me what I was talking about. Actually, I think they're weak to Thundaga. Because I think they're weak to lightning and not heavy. Yep. I forgot about that part where everything is basically weak to lightning. And these blades effectively insta-kill enemies. if they are not heavy. I was talking about Rune Blade. Oh yeah, the Rune Blade. It's a really fascinating weapon. It guaranteed critical hits, which means ignores enemy defense and deals double damage. But because you can't use Spell Blade with it, it has very limited usefulness. Well, I wonder actually whether you can use Spell Blade in this version here. But for a Mystic Knight, which is one of the best characters to have a sword that is not exclusively a Knight sword to put on, it's kind of a shame that Mystic Knight can't really use it properly. And a blue Mage Bow and red Mage Bow, they can equip swords as well, and that sword is pretty good on them. You kind of need something to boost their strength with, otherwise they just don't deal as much damage as they could. I'm curious, so normally you're supposed to hit that switch and run over to chest to activate it, but in the Game Advanced version you can actually just take a step and hold down the A button to interact with it anyways without activating the thing. And this might actually work here too, but I'm not necessarily willing to just keep trying. Why are you killing coral reefs? Mostly because they tried to attack me. Okay, I'm gonna give it one more try here. I don't think this works. Alchemy. Ooh, let's see what's in the package. Oh, same guy. Miss. By the way, I think this is a protect ring in there. Yep. Oh, I thought there was the save point right here. He's not. Probably should use an antidote. Actually, I think the damage was less than poison than usual. Steel Fist. They can drop stuff. Also, they do counterattack. Especially when they are alone, if I'm not mistaken. Apparently, they can be broken though. There's a Phoenix down in this chest up here. Alright. Like wind, heal everybody please. Alright, we can just knock them out, I guess. Actually, I should have attacked with Lena to begin with. Because Chicken Knife allows us to have a chance to run away. Experienced Warrior achievement, whatever that means. I didn't look at the achievements whatsoever. I just like the game. I occasionally look at achievements just to see whether there's an interesting challenge in there somewhere. Reflect ring, there it is. That's what I was basically going for as well. If there's an occasionally there's an interesting challenge in achievements in various games that make me do stuff in a way that I hadn't considered before or didn't even realize was possible. But where it's just like, hey, max out the job level on our characters. Like, no, don't care. Contained Artemis bow. There's another chest. Dual wheel changes target now on the second hit. That's interesting. By the way, there's holes in the floor, which is why I'm walking so weirdly. I don't actually remember where exactly the holes are, but I think I have a general idea on how to walk to avoid them. Rapid fire with breakblade though is more efficient with changing targets on kill at least. Rapid fire in at least the Game Advance version with breakblade. Rapid fire just targets random enemies, but it could target the same one again and again. There's an enhancer. That's basically the best straight up damage sword for a non-knight character. Touched not by a Maiden's Kiss. No? That's kind of mean. Most official achievements are pretty uninspired since they became mandatory. Mandatory? What? You're supposed to drop me down here, game? I was trying to fall down in order to get down there quicker, more efficiently. I'm very confused about this actually. Also, I did forget about this chest. Yeah, this is supposed to drop me down into the lower floor. Huh. Float? Oh, I'm floating! Right. I remember somebody telling me that floating makes you not fall. Which is a bad thing if you're trying to fall, because you don't really have a way to unfloat your characters. Right? There's no way to unload your characters. Boom, a shuriken, open the chest from below and you're safe from the spikes. Float, you ruining geo utility. I mean, the damage floor was already like nullified by float before. It's just falling down the holes is now nullified as well. I think I got all the chests, probably. Oh yeah, actually, yesterday I watched C::/ a bit, and I didn't even realize that the map shows you how many treasures you have out of how many there are. I was like, huh, I want to get all of them, I should have probably checked before. So I just like, I'm more curious how many I missed, basically after I'm done with everything. Let's check it at the very end. You can use Dispel out of battle. Well, if you have Dispel anyways, I could, but that's interesting. Alright, tablet number 4. We actually went in order by accident. That's fine. Okay, we're gonna fight Leviathan, of course, why not? Sorry. Bad habit. Do I want to do anything special here? Not really, I think we just physically attack. We don't have a coral ring. So... actually, you could use an enhancer sword. And we move you to the front row as well. for more damage, because I think Leviathan counterattacks physical attacks with trying to paralyze a target, but because we can't be paralyzed with the Hermes sandals, we're fine. And the other counterattack would be to magic, which he can counter with Tidal Wave, which is a lot of water damage. Actually, I'm curious whether you can still just ignore Leviathan here. Because I don't know whether they even knew that could be a thing. Then again, they knew a lot of little details about this game. Like, there's a lot of attention to detail in the Pixel Remaster. Ah, Leviathan. Bye. Okay, you can just ignore him still. That's neat. I was just curious. Alright, first of all, blue magic. Mighty Guard. So everybody takes basically half damage. And then we just start attacking. Spellblade. He should be weak to Thundara. Or Thundaga is better as a Spellblade. Like 40,000 HP. Actually, I fight this thing so rarely, I don't even know its HP. It's like 42,000 or something. It's a decent amount, but it doesn't even counterattack. What's up with that? They tried. Maybe, like, he has a chance to counterattack. He doesn't always do it. But yeah, even Ferris with not particularly high strength, with Thundaga Blade and a good weapon, hits like a truck. Oh, there it is. That's actually not even that strong. Actually, probably need to heal anyways. You know, instead of healing, let's just Moonflute. Everybody Berserk, 50% more attack power. And everybody immediately attacks. You know, I could heal, but we could also do this instead. Ferry's just... holy cow. Wow. Poor Leviathan. Oh yeah, I forgot he drops a Reflect Ring. Okay, we got the second strongest summon. Well, according to the game it's the second strongest, but it's actually the strongest one if the enemy does not absorb or resist water and you have some way of boosting water-based power. Which reminds me. What's the best way to test whether the Wizard's Rod boosts water? Because it doesn't in the original game. Rip Sea Noodle, 2 days from retirement. Nah, it's not a rip, it's just... it's fine. Probably. Iron back. Goodbye. I just used a Pokeball on it. Exactly, that's how it works. Yep. I even used a heal ball, so it's fully healed. I think that's how it works. Alrighty, so we have Phoenix Tower and Bahamut remaining. Where should we go first? Phoenix Tower or Bahamut? Too bad you didn't get the Pokemon Trainer job in this Photo Fiesta. I mean, Beastmaster's as close as it gets to it. It's just the catch and release doesn't work properly, so I haven't bothered using it for the most part. So, we need the Black Chocobo buddy here. And so we have the Black Chocobo buddy. Also. There it is. This is the only way how you can land near the desert that has appeared. Unless this is changed in the remaster. There might be like a tile mess up where you can land on top of the tower possibly. You know, like Final Fantasy 1 where you can land on top of the one tile where the merchant is because I didn't check for that. That's kind of fun. I think pretty much everything can be break-bladed here, so I can put Lena in the back row for now. Alright, let's get Bahamut. We have his friend already in the pocket, Leviathan. And these guys here are actually desert type enemies, so if I ever find Aqua Breath in my inventory, I can cast it. Oh, they're not weak to it. I could have bet they would be. Guess I was wrong. But I'm pretty sure they do break. Ouch. A lot of damage. Let me actually... Mighty Guards are floating here again. Well, you can go to front row, because either we one-shot them, or... Yeah, this is fun. Ammonites from the ancient civilization of Ammonia. Why? Okay. Apparently it was funny. Probably it just flies over my head. That's okay. A lot of things too. Ammonia is a chemical. Right. Well, I suppose. Okay. Fair enough. Actually, since these are inconsequential enemies, I'm briefly going to go ahead and test something. This is not part of the Photo Fiesta, but I'm just really curious. So, we have Summoner here, and we're gonna give our Summoner the ability to hit the enemies with Leviathan. So Rock Slugs it is as our praise. So, summon Leviathan. I'm mainly just curious how much damage this does, and whether we equip her with a wrist rod is gonna be more than that. So this is 2574 damage on those Rock Slugs. So now we give you the Magus Rod. A rod that strengthens the power of various types of elemental magic, which actually includes everything except holy and water in the original game. So I'm really curious whether that's gonna be here too. Just need some more Rock Slugs. There we go. Good. This is literally just to test that, by the way. Nope, doesn't. Alrighty. It is true to the original, which is half a shame. But it's actually supposed better balanced that way. Alright, back to sheep. Actually, let's see whether we can go diagonal. We are floating over the poison thingies. I wanted to see whether I can go diagonal through the flowers without getting hit. Man. Also sort items. Ruined by floating. Yeah, we can still test it after resting here, because this removes the float status. The original's kind of balanced that way, lots of water weak enemies in the end. Yeah, there are, actually. I don't even remember which ones, but that is very true. A lot of enemies are weak to water. No poison. Poison. Yeah, you can actually just diagonally walk through this. Neat. I was just curious. It appears you can, while floating at least. Yeah. Alrighty. Completely inconsequential information for most people. And probably inconsequential for me as well. Then again, I like this version. I might play it again sometime. I like it. New movement tech, yep. Also, by the way, open close the menu just to guarantee the diagonal input. Alrighty, let's see, Bahamut. I think traditionally one of the ways to fight him is have somebody with reflect rings equipped, so you survive the Mega Flare because that hits like a truck. But if I do that, I can't give us Mighty Guard. Let's just see what happens if we go in there straightforward like this. I'm actually gonna leave the music here for a second because I really like this rendition of it. If you tried to eat him, would that be a Bahamut? Bahamut? Oh. Oh well. Hi, buddy. Spell Blade. So we don't actually have anything that is super effective against him, but Flare Blade gives you plus 100 attack power and ignores 3/4 of the enemy defense, so it's really crazy powerful on that alone. And we Mighty Guard to give everybody Protect and Shell, which means magic and physical damage is half. There are specific attacks that will still deal the same damage, but for most part everything is halved here. I don't remember what level you are, but this probably does not work. So, I kind of want to equip you with the Rune Blade and give you... Oh, not the Rune Blade. The Enhancer Sword. Just can't Spell Blade that one. You can also Flare Blade, you attack. You attack. You attack. Oh, he's flying, so the whips deal extra damage. Blaze. 25% of our maximum health and damage, but apparently Ferris gets healed. And you try to heal everybody. I want Ferris to go into the front row, and you're gonna Moonflute everybody. So Berserk gives us 50% more attack power, which I don't know how it stacks in this with the Flare Blade. Apparently it does not apply to the Flare Blade, but we hit like a truck anyways, and he has 40,000 HP that we can churn through before it gets, well, bad. Poison Breath. Ow. Basically my main concern is to kill him before he uses his Giga Flare attack that hits your entire party for a ton of damage. I don't know whether I could survive it. I might actually have enough maximum HP to survive it. But... yeah, this was from 6,000 to 8,000 damage. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking that Berserk does not affect the Flare Blade's strength increase. That one might be after what's in the calculation. Alright, Phoenix remaining, and then we have all the summons. Have you noticed, Iago, that Chicken Knife does no counter-runs during those boss fights? It actually just did earlier. You saw. It did in fact do the counter-run thing. Go easy on the poor lizard. Sorry. I think Lena's second attack, yeah, it's just everybody has a miss on them, and Lena loses her turn effectively. It was. It seems more rare. It doesn't feel more rare to me. Hey, I'm floating. So what's remaining? Phoenix Tower, and I think that's it, unless I'm forgetting something. We can check the dude in the... that normally gives you your game progress, see what he has to say. That's the one thing we haven't checked out yet either. And yes, it basically, it skips her turn and everybody on my party gets a miss. Basically, as if Lena tried to attack us all and she missed or something like that. Don't go through Phoenix Tower too fast. I mean, I'm going to try and fight both the wall encounters, just to see what... the Liquid Flame and the Soul Cannon. Yeah, let's just go. Weird. I mean, to be fair, that's kind of what I expected to do. Alright, the Phoenix Tower you actually literally can't run away from the enemies, so we have to fight them anyways. But there's technically a bunch of stuff we could steal from them, but... whatever. And I'm going to probably just defeat one pot of greed. Just because, why not? But not the first one. Just in case I want... actually, I don't know what I would want to do with that one. Welcome to Phoenix Tower. Always start left. Lemur and Parthenon. Pretty sure all of them can be broken. Are you floating? Nope, you're not floating because we missed. Okay, you get... mangoes. For purpose of Break Spell Blade. I should give that to Lena as well. More efficient that way. Actually, no, I should give her the Thief's Knife so she can kill multiple enemies at once with Break Spell Blade. Hey, we get a Reflect Ring, that's a rare drop, 1 in 16 chance. The secret door indicators in this tower I appreciate. Yeah, they did that. That's a pretty good one to do. They did that well. Yeah, we get Soul Cannon here. Which... oh, immediate Wave Cannon? Oh boy. Actually, oh, whatever. I assume this is weak to Thunder, but I actually don't know. So the cannon thing is half damage. Or half your maximum HP damage. Just in case this works. Missile is 75% of your current HP damage. Yeah, I figured that wouldn't work. Still have to try. Alright, that is the soul cannon encounter in the tower. This is kind of a unique-ish one. There should be a liquid flame encounter in here too somewhere. Elixir? Give me elixir. Spellblade will break. Defend, defend. Defend. Oh, we need to run roulette. Could he hit Ferris? That's the wrong Ferris. Come on, 1 in 5. Wrong character. Try again, 1 in 4. We actually haven't learned roulette yet. I think that's the last blue magic. Roulette does exactly what it looks like. It just kills the character where the roulette lands on, and it can target anybody. Whether they are immune to it or not. At least that's... Man... It's one of the few encounters that you can just win without ever doing anything. Magic pot. Give me elixir. Okay. Yeah, yippee! Oh. I don't know whether they changed it, but in the original he had a 1 in 3 chance to run away and 2 in 3 chance to stay. So I might have just gotten lucky. That's 100 ability points. Actually, what's the map button? Switch maps. Phoenix Tower. Items. Oh, items and chests are tracked separately, apparently. I'm just curious. Did I missed anything so far? I probably did. I would be very surprised if I got everything. Huh. I think I got everything. Do I really just throw away elixirs for completionist purposes? Really? Something in 2. Alright. So I'll 0 out of 1. Okay, I'll check it. Thank you, I didn't see that. Dance holidays would put a character to sleep, but we're immune to sleep. Alrighty, come on, roulette. 1 in 6. I'm gonna just knock you out here. Alright, come on, roulette. 1 in 6, 1 in 5 chance to hit Ferris. Oh boy. Ah, that's the wrong Ferris again. I don't need that one. Nope. Wrong purple lady. One thing in oh, I know what is in Tool actually. That's the city where the dude stands in front of one of the crates. And he isn't gone until later. I don't know when later actually. So this is the correct thing, but I'm gonna actually open it, this one. Oh, I forgot about you. That's right. I forgot. Oh, well. This is fine. Yeah, just hit him. Are you weak to fire, or does Crouch just hit that hard with the fire thing? I mean, she does have blue magic. It's not terribly surprising, I guess. think he's with the fire. This side is so weird with that background. It's intentional actually, the enemy is peek halfway out of the wall, because basically you inspect the wall and an enemy comes out of it, is the theme here. Well, assuming that's what you're referring to. Yeah, it is. Basically, this is the theme here. Interact with the correct thing, and it's a staircase. Interact with the wrong thing, and you get an encounter instead. I love the animation on this. I was too lazy to switch out weapons, by the way. In theory, I should just switch out the weapons for proper ones on Ferris and Lena. But, Yeah, the battle backgrounds look really good in my opinion. Honestly, I wish the enemy sprites were in the same style. Now again. Feels like I'm fighting Omega right now with the frequency of that attack. Yeah, there's one more wall enemy, so to speak, that is named Liquid Flame. So that's kind of why I'm keep opening up intentionally the wrong walls here. Monsters. Magic pot. Let's just see whether I was lucky or whether that's just how it is. Yeah, yippee. Maybe it's guaranteed now. It gives you 100 ability points, which is mostly pointless from my party because we all have all the abilities we already needed here. Cherry and the Lemur. Ow. Can't hit me, literally. I don't know why you deal 0 damage to... Oh, Ferris is blocking with the mangoes. And that's the animation for it. I'm really confused because I was just thinking, you don't have that much defense, Ferris. It's mostly left, left, right. With one exception. Which one is the quote-unquote correct one, if you will. Let me just white wind everybody with you. Oh, that's critical hit there. I see, because it's a beast, which makes sense. Just never thought about it that way. Elixir conservation without Wonder Wand. Actually, I forgot about the Wonder Wand. Which, the Wonder Wand does itself not reset when you use it. So this one should still be on the left side to the correct staircase, but I want the Liquid Flame encounter, please. Oh, I forgot about you. There's another one. Huh. I actually don't know whether they are random or appear in particular places. These ones are always scary because they have a particular way of counterattacking. It is a beast though, apparently. Just checking whether Break Blade works. Nope, of course it doesn't. Okay. Normally these guys are scary. I don't know what the catch is here. I push. Alright, I guess he was just not that scary. Maybe they are scary when you attack with spells and counterattack really heavily. It's always possible. Should be the left one for the enemy. There it is, that's what I was looking for. Truthfully, I don't know whether there's any more enemies that I'm just not thinking of. Entirely possible. Actually, the hand form is normally immune to ice damage. I'm curious whether that's true here as well. Nope. Oh, you're healing it. That's not good. It heals itself with Raga. Ha! I'll heal you for more. Monsters. Let's see. Elixir. I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed. Otherwise I got a 1 in 27. Which is not impossible. Just unlikely. Parthenope. Oh, actually. We can use these for our blue magic shenanigans. Wrong one. Come on guys, you need to hit Ferris here. Not like that though. Did that not give ability points? I don't know. I didn't pay attention to be honest. Come on, hit Ferris with roulette please. It's 1 in 5 right now whenever you choose roulette. Then again, she could just resist it too, unless roulette cannot be resisted. Oh, okay, it's a 1 in 6 apparently, because it can even target down party members. That's near. So having the other party members be down on the floor basically does not improve my odds. So I might as well heal everybody. Roulette. Wrong one. Wrong one. I mean, I could just give everybody learning and it would be way faster, but I think this is more fun. Am I weird? Oh yeah, I think everybody should be mastered at this point, so it would not be too weird for it not to give ability points. We're all weird. I do tend to agree. I think it's a 1 in 3 chance for her to choose roulette every turn, and then subsequently a 1 in 5 chance to hit the correct target. So it should be 1 in 15 every turn. Eventually this should happen, right? Does Lena not have haste anymore? Lena doesn't have haste anymore. That's a bug as well. Actually, I read that in the patch notes. I thought they fixed this, but apparently they didn't. Oh wow, you hit like a truck. Okay, down characters do no longer have haste afterwards. That is actually a huge problem for Omega, now that I think about it. Not getting lucky with this. I got 2 1 in 16 drops with the reflect rings before I get roulette on the correct character. No, the experience values are pretty much standard as it is in the original game. And honestly, I think that's perfectly fine, because I feel like these values here are really good overall. Always bet on black. Only half of what I'm betting though, so I can get my recovery back afterwards. Monsters. Here we go. Yeah, yippee. Alright, 1 in 82 or it's guaranteed. I bet it's guaranteed. Three Sherry. Why is Butts in the first slot anyways? Party slot that is, you're not supposed to be there. Did I not break plate with you? I guess not. Oh, somebody zombie. Hermes handles as a rare drop. Oh, that's the wrong one. I see. This is the one that is kind of opposing to all the other ones in terms of where the thing is. And I never remember which floor it is. Wave cannon again. What a meanie. I guess Gamma Ray is probably something like Paralyze. Floor 22, maybe I'll remember next time. Sherry. So I waited with my attack there on Ferris, just because... Oh, still an elemental. I waited there on the attack with Ferris, because I think they only do their zombie dance when there's only one remaining. Monsters. Well, just one. It's cute. Here. Have an elixir. Pretty sure it's guaranteed. Found the Avis Killer. I actually forgot there's even a bow in here. Avis Killer does exactly what advertised. It deals extra damage to Avis type enemies. Also, clearly didn't remember that you were here as well. Stole a gold needle. Ah, I got your needle. Gold one. Alright, I'm gonna actually go ahead, put learn on... Actually, I kind of don't want to do that, because right now your MP values are... No, your MP value is still wrong. Is that because you don't have enough magic power? No, you do have enough magic power. I can put learning on you, I suppose. We have at least a 50-50 if it hits our party. I'm glad you like that emote, that's nice. Alright, break. Break. Or wrong game. Okay, hit Ferris or Lena. That one does not look like Ferris or Lena to me. Come on, Ferris or Lena? No, that one is Cryle. Come on, Ferris or Lena? No, that's Cryle again. Ferris or Lena, my friend? Yes, you need to hit that one with roulette though, not with an attack. There we go. Yeah, I didn't even need to put the thing on you. Oh, you didn't. Oh, that's not good. Good thing you just knocked yourself out of the stupor. Didn't I put Breakblade on you? I'm pretty sure I put Breakblade on you. I'm not crazy, right? I did put Breakblade on her. Okay, we just learned roulette. And we get a rare drop for Lamia's harp too. That's cute. I think that's all blue magics. Okay, abilities, blue magic back on you. And we're set. Wrong place. Keep doing that. Yes, that characters are still targets for roulette indeed. Stolen ether. Nice. Now I need to heal. Alright, let's just use an elixir for Lena's MP here. And last floor. Actually, I think the entrance is on the left still. This is sneaky. Hang on. The entrance is not on the left. I think that's different? I'm actually not entirely sure. I hear you. I do have Frog Song. Am I missing a blue magic? What would it be then? Receive the summoned monster, Phoenix. So a hero that decides to be reborn, for one reason or another, is a phoenix. That's where they come from. Which, with this, we have all summons, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I think I have all blue magics, but I don't technically know. Let's see, I did check earlier actually. Final Fantasy 5, blue magic. Oh my goodness, that's so useless. RPG site on that, go away. Did we get Sildra? Yes, we have all summons now. Oh my goodness. Random spot, go away, you're useless. 1000 Needles, Revenge Attack, Aero, Era, Eroga, Aqua Breath, Dark Spark, Deathclaw, Doom, Flamethrower, Flash, Goblin Punch, level 2 Old, level 3 Flare, level 4 Graviga, level 5 Death, Lilliputian Lyric, Magic Hammer, Mighty Guard, Mind... Oh, I don't have Mind Blast. That's right. You'll get that later. I forgot about that part. I probably would have remembered when I saw the Mind Flare. Actually, we might just get it on Twintania instead. Did we get Sildra? Yes, we did. I might have read that question twice. Oops. What? see. Mini butts. Alright, if only we had a time mage to get out of here more efficiently. You just spotted that Mind Blaster's missing too. Very. Two Hermes sandals? Really? I wonder whether they adjusted the drop rates. But I feel like I'm just getting lucky here. I would be very surprised if they did. Okay, Spellblade Brick. Spellblade Brick. Ferris, you have Breakblade. I know I put it on you. I'm not that crazy. Man. Nope. And another reflex ring. To be fair, each and every single one of these enemies does have a rare drop that is kind of worth noting whenever you get it. So maybe not quite as crazy as I make it out to be. Somebody remind me to put butts into the back row, the lower row, because if we get a preemptive strike, I always want to have Lena go first. Fairies, stop being silly. I know I put Breakblade on you. Alright. Here, you can try again, Ferris. See, you can do it. Lemura. I'm gonna cure it after Lena is done. Maybe that's the problem, because I'm curing the attacks up too quickly. Hi Lemurga. You have a Gene dish. Oh, welcome back into my locker. We already went to the top, but we are walking back down now. Okay, I wanted to put you in the front, and you two at the bottom. What are you farming? Nothing. without the ability to run from encounters. Because you literally can't run from these encounters, or kill them quickly for that matter. Yeah, we don't have an exit spell. I mean, I could briefly turn somebody into a thingamajig and use the exit spell, Time Mage. But such is a Forge of Fiesta. If you go and do stuff, you need to consider the consequences of your actions. Which means potentially you'll have to worry about walking all the way out of a dungeon. So I might just choose not to do it anyway. The mobs, yep. Hi Lemurga, and welcome. I hope you have a nice day. Sorry for confusing you. Cheap chat. It's a cheap. Boom. Froggy! Ribbit. The short version is probably not worth attacking with. Just lurking as usual. That's nice. Hey, more hermit sandals. Thank you, I'm doing quite fine. I'm really tempted to just say, and I hope you do quite fine as well. Or as I hope so do you, but you know, we could go in a loop like that forever. Would not be the first. Yeah, I've done that plenty in the past, to be fair. Just like... yeah, that's a thing. We could buy more coral rings if Shinryu demands it. We'll get one in the void anyways. This tower is a lot longer than I remember it to be though. Probably because the encounter rate is more fixed and you guaranteed basically get encounters, which is not true in the original. So I'm pretty sure I get encounters significantly more frequently here. You missed? Huh, at least you see now who it's trying to target. I know you can resist roulette. Meow. Welcome. Yes, we did learn roulette. Ah, couldn't you have hit Kryl with that? That would have been perfect. Because then I only need to use a Phoenix Down or an antidote, not both. I'm missing Mind Blast, which I kind of missed the opportunity to get it from Stalker because I defeated it too quickly. Okay. Does the Wonderwand cheese work on the magic pots in this version? You actually don't seem to need it. Unless I got ridiculously lucky, the elixir was guaranteed to work. Possible I got ridiculously lucky, but I doubt it. Is it blue cheese? No, it's... the concept is basically... That's just me. The concept is basically... Really heavy? No. We'll try to... the concept is effectively... Wonder Wand, if you break it, it casts Reset. Which resets you to the beginning of the battle, so you can use an elixir. If it doesn't work, you cast Reset in order to get the elixir back effectively. Are you level 5 healable? No. You are not breakable like this. Well, that's annoying. I know I can doom you. And you're not heavy. So missile technically works too. This thing has 20,000 HP, by the way. And it loves to put you into critical HP. You know what? Let's just go with the obvious. I think he's weak to Aqua Breath. Or more specifically, Aqua Breath is strong against it. That might seem like a weird distinction. But he's just desert type. Whereas the other enemies in the desert here are not desert type, apparently. Oh. The Wonder Wand like doesn't go away in this version, but it doesn't get reset if you attack with the Wonder Wand and cycle through white magic spells. It actually does not reset the Wonder Wand like cycle, so to speak. So I think we can just go restock and then we are ready to go places. Okay, now we stock up on high potions. And I'm actually, yeah, I'm going to buy like 2 more coral rings. I highly doubt I'm gonna use more than 2. But I might as well prepare for it. That is enough Phoenix Stones. Much money do we have? Actually, I can sell a bunch of things that dropped earlier and I don't have any use for. Don't need 5 air knives, maximum I need 4, but I have a wizard rod anyway, so 3 is the maximum now. Titan's axe we can sell. Artemis bow, I don't have a thing. Oh yeah, I forgot to grab the legendary weapons. I should do that still. Protect rings. I don't see myself using them, but might technically have some use. We have 6 reflect rings. We can use a maximum of 4. I choose to put 1 on every one of them. Same with the Hermes sandals. You can use a maximum of 4. Ares Killer, Lamia Serps, Red Slippers, Rainbow Dress. Alright, how many elixirs do you sell? All of them. We could buy 7 elixirs, or, as I said, I'm just gonna briefly prepare for a coral ring. Just in case Shinry demands. Yeah, we get 3 with this. We can get 1 in the chest in the void. Yeah, we're fighting the super bosses. I do have a plan on how to defeat Omega. Shinryu is not gonna be that big of a deal. We can berserk him. And yeah, basically Shinryu is not gonna be that big of a deal once we set up. We might die once or twice just to try and get this set up, but once we are set up, we are basically guaranteed to win. But Omega is gonna be a bigger issue, to say the very least. But we need to get there first. Really? Come on, Mirage Village. I want to get to my ship. I think Mirage Village just kind of is in a random spot in that forest and you just have to find it. I feel like that's how it works now. Alright. Let's see. Anything I wanna do here? I'm gonna put a check knife on you. The bone mail. Preemptive strike. You know, this is wrong. This guy should have actually the vanilla music. Like, basically, X-Dev Soul does not change music in battle, or there's no battle music transition. Okay. Now we get a bow. Artemis bow. Basically, stats-wise the strongest bow. It gives you a 30% chance to critically hit if I'm not mistaken. Deals full damage from the back row, and it can be useful. You just need a ranger for it though. Masamune. This is actually a very crazy good weapon. Samurai only, obviously. By the way, when I say samurai only, freelancer can equip everything. It always guarantees you getting first strike in combat, which is actually crazy good. If you use it as an item in combat, it will cast haste, it does not break. And as a weapon, like just kind of damage dealing wise, it's not bad. Masamune makes it really good to run away in this version, I believe it. Yeah, because you should always start with your ATB full in this version. So then we have the Sage's Staff. If you use it as an item in combat, it will cast life, as in resurrect a character. It also gives you your holy spell, 50% damage boost, which is pretty good for a white mage. Then we have Apollo's Harp. The unique thing about this, actually, the Sage's Staff also has 8 times damage, ignoring enemy defense, guaranteed hit on undead enemies. Forgot about that. It can be surprisingly competent as a melee weapon. From the back row, by the way, full power. This technique is still magic damage. By the way, Apollo's Harp also has full damage from the back row because it's a bard weapon. And it deals 8 times damage ignoring defense on both dragon as well as undead creatures. That's kind of its main benefit. It's actually, it also scales off of agility and magic power, which makes it definitely the only really useful harp weapon in the game. every other hard weapon is percentage based on enemies' current health. And that's terrible because on the high HP enemies that you want to use it, they either have high chance to resist it, or you can't use it against bosses because they are just flagged as heavy where it doesn't work in the begin with. Gaia's Bell here gives your Earth attacks or Earth spells 50% boost, damage boost, and it has a 1 in 4 chance to attack with Earthquake instead of doing a regular attack. Mostly pointless. There's actually a better bell available by fighting enemies in the Void. The Rune Bell, which gives you a 50% damage boost to all elements except water and holy. It's basically like a wizard staff, but for geomancers. And actually good instead, like unlike that bell, because the Rune Bell also guaranteed critical hits if you have at least 5 MP to spare. And it has decent attack stats. Ignores enemy defense, which as a... Bells actually have really crazy good scaling because they full scale off of magic power as well as agility. The downside is there's just no bell in the game that has strong enough attack power, so usually enemies' defense just nullifies it. Like it makes it weak because of the higher defense. But beyond that, they're still decently strong. Well, specifically Rune Bell is decently strong, but usually as a geomancer you have other stuff to do anyways. Then the Excalibur weapon. It's the highest attack power weapon in this castle here. It's always holy element, and I guess it's useful, but it's a knight only sword, so couldn't even put it on the Mystic Knight if I wanted to. Then we have Sasuke's katana over here, which it's okay as an attack weapon, I guess, specifically for ninja. And it has, more importantly, like the Guardian Dagger, a 1 in 4 chance to block enemies' incoming physical attacks, and it stacks with the Guardian Dagger, at least in different versions. I don't know about this one. And here we have the Holy Lance. It's basically a weaker Excalibur, but it's a lance, so it's for dragoons. Double damage on jumps, like every other lance too. It's literally the same as an Excalibur. You even get like 3 strength, and the Excalibur gives you 5 strength as a stat, so yeah. Honestly, I kinda wish there was no distinction between knight swords and the regular swords, but at the same time, that's one of the few redeeming factors for having a knight in the first place as a job class, rather than, you know, just not. This could be awkward. Because running away from these guys is really difficult, and if I do a physical attack to try and trigger the chicken knife, he is going to counterattack with not silly. Which will paralyze me. Confuse me. It kind of stinks because Blood Sword is a Knight Sword, because it gives you 5 magic unequipped, which is really good, yes. Blood Sword could actually be useful as a mage weapon, or a weapon that you can use on a character that has a guaranteed attack that hits. Because it is interesting, but it's just not strong enough to be useful. Just control the dragon and self-destruct them? Yep, that works really well. But I didn't have control on anybody. I was too lazy to switch out the ability due to the bug where if you have blue as a secondary ability, your characters actually sometimes don't have the correct magic power in their stats here, which means that they lost a lot less damage. And sometimes, or actually when you initially equip blue magic on them, they don't actually update your MP values until they level up, so I didn't want to exchange it. I guess I could have exchanged it on a blue mage itself. Alright, with this we are done with this place here. Unless I forgot. Oh wait, I did forget something else. Hang on. We are going to visit the stats guy. Also, before I do this, I'm also going to briefly get that one item that somebody pointed out for Tool earlier. I think this is Tool. Because the item is right here. I can't get behind you! Okay, I guess I missed that then. I don't know when you're supposed to pick it up. Because behind this guy there's a chest right down there. But he's supposed to be gone, so you can't pick it up. He's gone sometime, I don't know when. Oh, I roll a d20. You get a 9 today. Like you got funk. Alrighty, yes, that's the guy. Let's see what the stats guy has to say today. Hello. Let's see. Number of battles 437, demons are defeated 1279, average experience. Between the characters, I guess. Chest discovered 90%, number of saves 111, acquired jobs 22 out of 22. Abilities learned 12 out of. Well, that's actually kind of a lot less information that the original gives. Alright, now we go into the void. Somewhere over here. What is missing from the original? Missing? Nothing really. From what I can tell. Only if you run away from combat, I think, Media. Unless that's... the information I read was a bit wrong. What's missing from the... oh, the stats guy. I don't know. I just remember there being a lot more. I don't usually go to the stats guy. Welcome to the desert. Norm Chimera. Bye. We've already defeated the likes of you, so we're fine. I'm a knight. Come on. Albus Arbok loaded as was. I could have gone up here. Landcrawley. You already did defeat you. Ah, there it is. This feels like a different layout for the sand dunes, but I'm not sure about that. Hello! Goodbye. I see. Welcome back, Northrex. I hope it went well. Grenades! Breach. Oh no, that guy has roulette too. Oh, he doesn't have roulette anymore. Oh yeah, actually the one thing that is the two things that are missing, the cross menu, as in the quick menu is not in the options. I don't have my little cross in the battle. And you don't get the little pause whenever you get a character selection. Or in combat. It just continues counting. It's actually really annoying, to be honest. To me, personally. See how they managed to censor Kalate's terrorist plate? They didn't actually censor Medellin at all, so I would be surprised if they changed it. Well done, Durs. These are the ones, by the way, that can drop you the Rune Bell if you're lucky. 1 in 16 chance, the Bardandle enemies. Take the dark matter. I'm just gonna put you in the front row instead. Not you. You. Just attack them. I'm okay with running away. I'm okay with just Ferris knocking them out too. Preemptive strike. Run away! You're not. That's my thing. Fairies, I put Break Blade on you, come on! Man, why do you always do that? I don't know why it's always specifically Ferris. So weird. I kinda like this riff music actually. But that's fair. Can you get away? I would like to get the second Thief's Knife. Farfarello. Break. I'm gonna wait. Break. Hope that's gonna fix it. think all of them can be broken here in some capacity, so I might as well use the Thieves' Knife for you for now. Missed still proc stone? Yep, don't know why. Blocking enemy attacks that in-play status effect still gives you the status effect too. So that's just a thing. Actually, I thought you guys didn't have as much HP. I guess I was wrong. Apparently they have a lot of HP. Dragon thing. Hello, I'm broken. Maybe it should save once in a while. Not worried about dying, but the game crashing. You know what? I'm gonna give you the dancing, the chicken knife here, so you can try and hit. $30 GP for chocolate. Yep, that's the standard price. If you buy it from a kitty cat, might be more than 30 GP. Might be 60. Hello. Welcome. Oh, roll D20? Okay. You have 3. Sorry. Not a good roll, but at the same time maybe you were rolling for an enemy saving throw. Who knows? Roll for the fly that has been bothering you. Dexterity saving throw to avoid your swipe. 3! That's probably a good thing. Alright, I think I actually still have Lena with the bone mail here equipped, which is actually quite fine. Because the upcoming boss here really likes to throw a variety of status effects at you. We're going to use an Enhancer Sword, put Ferris into the front row. And just see what happens. She does not have any particular weakness, but let's put it this way. She's a beast. Like literally, the beast whip does critical hits on her. I think it's quite something. Flare. Also, he likes to counterattack with terrain, and that does hit pretty hard. Blue magic, mighty guard. So the chance for her to hit is significantly lower now. Did I give you the correct weapon, Lena? Ow. I don't think I did. I think you don't have the chicken knife equipped. She really does not like trial at all. Oh wait, that was a moth. It's actually a good thing if she hits Lena here, because she has the bone mail equipped. So it reverts the effect, so Lena gets healed instead. Yeah, you get the chicken knife. And then, blue magic, moon flute, and we just watch as we go. Have I heard about the chicken knife bug? I don't know. Probably not. Oh yeah, that's right. Lena doesn't get berserk because the bone mail prevents berserk. There we go, we get healed. Uh-oh, that would be bad if Kryl actually procs the fire 3 here. Exploit? No, I don't know it. She was not amused. Oh. To be fair, I feel like most people wouldn't be that amused to be called that, but I mean, maybe some people do appreciate it. Let's see. You go back to a my gosh. Go back around. You go back to a my gosh. And you get the chicken knife back from that. Great Dragon. I remember this thing being actually kinda spooky, scary, skeleton. Don't remember why. And I break you, actually don't remember why either. Thought it was going to counterattack. I know it's weak to water. I don't know whether it has any other particular weaknesses. Goodbye. So, the Pixel Remaster has a weird exploit involving a quick save, which allows you to quick save, take the chicken knife, and then retrigger the event so it resets. Namely, you need to get another chicken knife. Ha! Nice. Many chicken knives. Fun fact, I did not know about this cave behind the waterfall for a long time. Hello! Welcome to you. I hope you're doing well. Angel ring. Coral ring. There is the coral ring I was talking about. What do you got? Really? Break. Defend, defend, break. Is my opinion still 7.5 out of 10? I think when they fix the bugs, it's gonna be probably an 8 plus out of 10. Because I think they hit a lot of the right notes. Just needs to get rid of the bugs and it's great. Alrighty, should I try it without zombies first? I mean, I could. Let's try it without zombies first. Okay. So, setup. You get... Why is the dancing dagger one more weight? That one agility is pointless then. Guess you get the fire lash. Because that should also give you agility. You also get a reflect ring. Can I give you anything else useful? You don't need any defense, so weight could be removed. Because you don't need anything here. Remove this. Oh, apparently the black cowl has 0 weight. I'm fine with that. Less weight means speedier character. Each individual point of weight actually does count in this. I need you to be faster. Preferably as fast as you can. What's the least weight? Power Sash is less weight and more attack power. So we go with this. Yeah, just remove your helmet. You don't need a helmet here. You do want to have either a flame shield or an Aegis shield. Go with an Aegis shield on you. You also get the chicken knife. And Hermes sandals. Then buff. Let's see, Beast Killer Whip doesn't give you any additional weight. The Thieves Knife should give you 1 agility, so you're slightly faster than before, so that can help. Remove this armor because don't need the weight. You get a reflect ring. So we have our Beastmasters basically reflect buddies. They're mostly going to be secondary supportive characters. Then for you, I would like to have you as much agility as possible. Gold hairpin is fine. Don't need magic power. Remove your armor, keep the flame shield. Alright, this is my setup for dealing with Omega. I do not know whether this is going to work in any capacity, but hey, we'll try. Alrighty, welcome to one of the super bosses, BLU. Thank you for the raid and the host, and welcome everybody, hope you're doing well. Hey, it's not moving. It is moving, just very slowly. Aye. First of all, we go Mighty Guard, Spell Blades, and Naga. Oh! I did not think this one through. Ha 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 ha! Ah, shoot. I don't have a Dispel wand, do I? Can I get a Dispel wand? Can I get a Dispel wand? Blue magic, white wind. Oh, you actually hit. Nice. Close, we only deal half damage. You're gonna be confused, which is really awkward. And then circle, there we go. She's gone and we're gonna lose because of it. Ah, I forgot about that part. Let's see how well we can survive beyond this. Right, I need to also give Farius the anti-confusion circlet. Hit yourself, Kara, please. I'm just curious how well we can survive here. Good job. Earthquake, this is why we need float. Search, and it's gonna be flamethrower or other stuff. Let's see. That's why you need flame shields. 1100, that is... I actually don't know whether shell affects that. Actually, this feels easier. And yes, HP leak is super slow in this. It's barely a concern. Good thing blue magic cannot be silenced. But we do survive reasonably well, it looks like, so that's good. Next is the double turn, I think. And this is what petrifies and kills you, because we don't have a way to get immunity to petrification. This is actually my first full loss in this game, funnily enough. Alright, before we do anything else. You get 2 random rings, because we need to be floating. Completely forgot that this works like that. Hi Candy, you're welcome. No, you're not. Alrighty. So everybody floating. Now we give you your rings back. Reflect ring. But the reason why a reflect ring is we want to reflect the surge command from Omega, because that will determine its target for the next attacks. So if we reflect it back to itself, it's gonna attack itself. Would Fire Lash Shinryu be too slow to show? It would be mostly fine. Actually, here we have a problem, because now she no longer has haste. This is really, really, really annoying. And I don't have individual float. And I really should not use Mighty Guard. Alright. Would Fire Lash Shinryu be too slow to show? I think it would be fine. Alright, this is a problem. If he ever knocks out Lena, which he has a pretty decent chance of doing to begin with. Yeah. I have another idea real quick. So this is gonna be a bit of a strange one. But basically, I really want Lena to be having shells, so she only takes half damage. And half the chance of getting hit by things. Does Ferris need Spellblade? No. We can do the same thing actually. So what are we gonna do? And this is gonna look really strange. Is we Deathclaw you, and we Deathclaw you. Then they try to run away. Exactly, that's what I was going for, Lena. Please don't kill them. I actually need them alive still. That's annoying. Alright, now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give Ferris Magic Shell as an ability, so she will have Shell entering the combat, because it triggers as soon as you're low on HP, even if that low on HP is at the beginning of the battle. Now the big problem is we need to heal up too. And Delta attack hitting like that is just a reset. Alright, quick way to reset, like menu. Can I open up a menu? Some description. It doesn't look like it, but we just wait. This is slower to reset than the Super Nintendo version. And the GBA version. Can't use the Wonder Wand. I don't trust the Wonder Wand. Especially since I need to manually target. There we go. He could also do that once in a while. Just delta attack himself. Blue magic. White winds to heal you both back to full. Blue magic. What would I want to do with you? Nothing really. Trying to think, what's my next move? Keep everybody's turn except for you. You get Thundaga Blade. You are going to heal everyone. I forgot to give you the tiara, so you can well, actually no, we should never get hit by the confusion attack in the first place. It's fine. Let's see, where is White Wind? Okay, we heal again. Oh, I should not attack. Wait, this is gonna kill Lena. Oh, it didn't kill Lena. But I definitely shouldn't attack. Mr. Mustard Bomb. Rocket Punch, that's really bad. Okay, at least he hit himself, that's good. Okay, that was lucky. I should not attack with Lena like this. I'm really surprised she actually hits. She only has like a 1 in 3 chance to hit. Slightly better than that, technically. Okay, we're gonna keep your turn. For his turn, Wave Cannon, White Wind, heal up again. Wait, that's a double turn, isn't it? Oh, it's supposed to be a double turn on his end. Can I slip in there in this version? Wave Cannon again. Okay, this is not a double turn. And Earthquake. This is why we're floating. So next, he is going to search. So we have a 50-50 chance for him to search his own character here. There it is. Now we can attack him with all we got. And you hit again, I'm impressed. So what's the best you can attack with? 1,000 needles, I think. Yeah. Don't really have anything else. Do you have anything useful? 1,000 needles. He should counterattack himself, but he doesn't, curiously enough. Oh no. I should not have attacked with you. Good thing you missed. Alright. I think we landed 2 or 3 attacks so far. Wave Cannon again, White Wind. Now we just wait until he cycles through his attacks again. That's probably death. Oh, it's paralyzation. Good. It's a 50-50 whether it's death or paralyzation. You White Winds, and Ferris also White Winds. Because we need basically want to max out HP here. Delta attack is the worst case scenario here. Also, I guess Atomic Ray keeps healing him, which is also unpleasant. It's the main reason why we need to keep Lena, or yeah, at high HP. Wave Cannon, Wave Wind. Such. No, no such. That's a double turn. Okay, Earthquake again, that's a double turn. I'm okay with this. How much MP do you have remaining? Enough for 2 more white wins. So next is the 50-50 again for him to do the searching thing. And we got it. Nice. Now we hope that Lena hits. She did not, unfortunately. Ah, I attacked again at the wrong time. And you hit. This could be bad. Don't circle. Okay, Rocket Punch block is really good. You have an Assassin Dagger equipped. Hit yourself. Okay, get out. Wave Cannon, White Wind from you is fine. Nice delta attack, miss. Wave Cannon. You actually need 2 elixir yourself. You don't have enough MP anymore. You White Wind again. Ray, need to heal Lena again. Wave Cannon. Next should be the double turn, and afterwards is the Searchlight again. Double Wave Cannon. So yeah, this is the double turn. Rainbow Wind on you is fine. Not the most desirable, but fine. So as soon as you search... Ah, didn't... Well, everything goes towards fairies. How many attacks have I landed? Because I did not pay attention. I think it was 3. Which means I need a minimum of 2 more. Yeah, I think I need 2 more, so we shouldn't risk it right now. Rainbow Wind on the target. Well, that's the least bad thing that can happen. That's fair. White Wind from you. You're gonna high potion fairies on top of this. Search Beam next. Atomic Ray. Okay, this is fine. Actually, he healed like 3 times for 3000 already, so I need to keep that in mind. So this is actually, we need 3 hits at least with Lena. Next is the double turn. Delta attack is good. Quick second. Nice. Alright. Hope that he targets the lower ones. Wrong one. No, I can't risk that one. He's maximum HP anyway, so... Atomic Ray? This is supposed to target only a single target. Oh, he healed 4 times so far. That's really bad. Now she does not have haste anymore, or float for that matter. So we'll have to do without. Healed 5 times already. Okay, double turn should be next, I think. Blaster, nice miss. Rainbow Wind doesn't matter. Okay, I was wrong about the double turn. Ah, wrong again. I feel like I just need to attack. Try. Don't circle me, please. Wait! He doesn't counterattack during the surge phase at all? I don't even need the reflect rings. That's a mumbo jumbo. I figured... Well, I guess I was wrong. 1,000 needles. Should have probably healed her still. Barely got the heal in there. Okay, you still have enough MP here. Gonna wait for the next light wind on you. Oh. Paralyze. Less than ideal, but still fine. Yeah, by the way, I feel like he's way slower than in the original in comparison. Come back up here. Right, I should have waited. Wait, you blocked that? Did you just block a... Did you just block that, Lena? You're not supposed to be able to block that. Ah, there's the problem. He's gonna search next turn, so we have 1 turn of doing stuff. Thank you. Atomic Ray. Yeah, healed a lot, I guess. Wait, oh, your reflect ring is gone now. Maybe? I guess he heals less now, so... Not all bad, I suppose? Also, sorry, I'm just gonna... Oh, I guess I can heal you. Items don't reinitiate, it's a bug. They know about it, they will fix it in the next patch, whenever that is going to be a thing. Okay, next is I think the double turn again. Then that means we can switch afterwards. Wave cannon in the double turn, that was rude, dude. Wait, not in the double turn? Don't hit Lena. Alright. Not great, but... Maelstrom? Oh, I forgot you could do that. Next is the search thingy again. We just wait. You need to attack. He even targets himself. Oh, there we go, we got him. Okay, you don't need reflect rings for this one. You just wait until the search phase and he's not gonna counterattack. I could have had that way easier. But hey, we got him. Ultimate machine. Alright, you get your Hermes sandals back, you get the Hermes sandals back. Pride of the statue. Flash much? Yeah, it's actually been a surprising amount of flashing in this. I did get the Omega badge, whatever that does. There. Recognizing wisdom, strength and courage surpassing that of the ancients. Great. Doesn't do anything. Well, it might do something in the remaster pixel. Who knows? Probably not. Wow, what a meanie. Yeah. Ow. Let's float. Alrighty, welcome to the next boss. This is a panda. It doesn't look like a panda, but trust me, it's a panda. Probably. I'm not sure about this version. It's probably still a panda. And this one here has a number of things it can do. Among other things, it likes to reduce the amount of physical damage we do, but it's both a beast and weak to fire, so we have kind of a loaded weapon against him. Am I missing any summons? No, I have all of them. Oh, actually, that's not technically true. I never bought the summons in the shop, but literally just buy them, but whatever. Okay, so we go Firaga Blade, Blue Magic, Mighty Guard. half the damage received and the chance to hit for his annoying attacks. And I guess then we just attack afterwards. Oh, I forgot to give you... Well, that's mildly awkward. I forgot to give you your weapon blade thingy back. You still have shell. Oh well, he can be flash if I'm not mistaken, so his physical attacks can miss. Bonk. A pretty good bonk. You know what we're gonna do? Moonflute. I've never used Moonflute so much in this game, but we are decently high level and we probably defeat him before he defeats us. Oh yeah. Hey, I forgot you had the not the beast killer weapon equipped because I gave you an agility weapon. By the way, this is attacking through protect, so she is dealing basically 1000 damage at least. Goodbye, Panda. Yep. Here, Ferris, you get Spellblade back. The Spellblade is fun. And you get the Beast Killer Whip back. Also, I should probably equip you guys again, huh? I just optimized for speed because we literally didn't have any use for defense whatsoever. It's still got a blind hat. We had that since Karnak. You know, since I physically attack with you mostly, I think the black garb is better than the black robe. So we go with that. Hairpin is still fine and Hunter Sword is still fine. Sure. Oh, I like this one. This is a nice visual change. Still kind of confused about the pathways appearing like this. Preemptive strike. Oh, goodbye. Actually, I'm gonna put Ferris in the back row and I'm gonna give you the Thief's Knife for this section here. I think they can be broken either way. You can't block Breathwing, that's not an option, Lena, come on. Play by the rules. Because in the original game you literally couldn't block Breathwing. Breathwing always hits. But now the Aegis Shield is even more powerful than usual. Yep, this works. Wait, are you just immune to this or do we get the 1 in 3 proc this many times, Lena? That's kind of silly. Ninja. Look, you hit both, right? No, it doesn't. Okay, I guess it's inconsistent how that works. Stole their shurikens, and they are so sad they just crumple to dust. Or something like that. Break just petrifies them, even if you don't hit it this version. There is not normally enemies encounters in front of the castle, but this is definitely different. That's just Moonflute. Actually, this is probably a terrible idea. If you leave a Fury alive at the end, they can cast Meteor and stuff. Stole a Reflect Ring, I didn't even know they had that. Oh, that's really bad, because that was my chicken knife user. Uh-oh. 4 minutes away from the weekend. Soon. Very soon, actually. That's a really pixelated death. Yeah, I don't like it. Other people said they liked it, but it's like, no. I don't like the animation. Like, I fully realized that what they probably did is most likely just put like a pixel filter over pretty much most of the graphics they made. But this one, I feel like they ran through the pixel filter twice. The skull itself isn't great, otherwise the animation is cool. Yes, I think that's a fair way to look at it. I can agree with that. It's way clearer in literally every other version. I feel like they just took the original graphic and ran it through the pixelator, or whatever they called. Hi. Is it that pixelated in SNES version? No, it's actually very clear. It's very clear on what it is. I don't think there's anything in here. Yeah, that's everything is on the side. Alright. Oh, I have to go through these old dudes in order to get the chest. Do I want to change anything? There he is, front row. You equip the... You know what? Thief stuff is fine. Sure, let's go. Hello, so this is Azul Magia. He's a blue mage, and he shows you what it is all about to be a blue mage. He is weak to poison element, so we could use poison against him. Or alternatively, if you show him how to self-destruct, you kind of take that as a cue that he should try to self-destruct you. Wait, did you just block that? You can't block self-destruct, Lena. That's not okay. You're supposed to sacrifice at least 2 characters here, not just 1. Wow, Lena blocking everything. Holy cow. Well, I guess she earns the spot as the Mystic Knight here. Despite having lower strength baseline of the characters, I guess it's just fine. Hi guys, don't mind me, just grabbing the chest. You don't necessarily want to open up these places, but I guess I want to fight one of them. So let's see, this is a Alte Leute, which sounds very German to me for Alte Leute, which effectively means old people. Except you write there is an L and E-U-T-E. Because that's the name I see here. Actually, I have no idea what they're weak to, what they can even do. I literally never fight these guys, because why would you? They're just in the way. No. Which, by the way, Alte Leute doesn't even make sense, because it literally means old people, plural people. Which, this is just one person. I think Alte Person, as an old person, would make more sense. Nice with that said, however. If you'd like to, you can also post these clips in the Discord. Let's see, they're level 58, they're immune to death, stone, toad, mini aging, sleep, paralysis, charm, stop. You can actually silence them. You can also blind them. They also have 6000 HP. They are heavy. No initial status. Oops, sorry. Spell bleed. Clear bleed. Mighty guard. Oh, I already did that apparently. Okay, in this case, let's go and just hit him a bunch. I'm not used to this menu whatsoever. There? There it is. Bonk. He reveals his true form, which is Azura Avis. I don't know how to deal with these guys, they have 15,000 HP. We tried to run away just now. And he's dead. I don't even know what these things can do. They have Breath Wing, Maelstrom specialty in the first turn. Wow, they have Maelstrom? That could have been really dangerous here. It's fine. We're floating. So I wonder whether this old cheese trick still works. So you get a Reflect Ring. So this guy has 20,000 HP and all he ever does is cast 100 Gs on you in order to prevent you from floating if anybody in your team is floating. Now the problem for him is that Moth is floating, but he also has a ring equipped that allows him to continue floating to reflect it. Yep. Okay, it still works. Darkspark was level 5 death, since it's level 61. Oh yeah, I guess that's an option too. Goodbye. Gold needle acquired. Alrighty. Leave. Equip. I guess Hermes Sandals are still good. Not as extremely overpowered as in the original, but still good. So we get the weapon over here. I highly doubt you guys are level 5 tunable, but I'm just gonna try anyways. I was wrong. Wow. Oh, they're undead. Wait, no, they're not undead. I didn't know that. Well, I may have known at some point, I just forgot, I guess. Am I going to break Tanya, Deathclaw? We can level 5 Doom. We could use the third charge of the Magic Lamp. What else can we do? We could just use Holy Blade and use that kind of death technique, because Holy Blade also insta-kills if he's weak and not heavy. Ow. Goodbye. Rump. You know, I actually kind of like my setup the way I have done it in the few fights. Okay, upcoming is Halikanazo. Halikanazo has 33,333 HP, I think. It's a decent amount. Also, isn't weak to anything in particular. One of the very few bosses who actually can be minute. Has a variety of abilities, but the most notable one is at the very end of its turns. Oh, I don't have enough MP. Oh, you're just... right. Okay. It's not MP. That's the issue. By the way, this is a difference compared to the original. Pons Chorus does not normally give you your form back after something is frogged. It actually only turns you specifically into a frog, but never turns you out of a frog. So this is literally the same as the Toad spell, whereas it has a slight difference in the original. Either way, I forgot about the Kurudu at the beginning. Actually, use Spell Blade, Flare Blade, Spell Blade, Flare Blade. You give everybody a Mighty Guard. Pons Chorus yourself. Tried to run away, didn't succeed. Alright. Good luck. So, the most notable thing about Halicarnassus is at the end of their turns, there is always going to be a holy spell that hits everybody. And that holy spell hits like it's struck. I don't even know whether we can survive this here if we get hit by it, but we should be able to just punch through their health without any trouble. Throw a rabbi there, Twintania. That could be a thing. What is that add-on effect on Cryo Swing sometimes? This is the Fire Lash Whip. This is the legendary whip which has a 1 in 3 chance to proc Fire 3 on attacking. So the higher your magic power is, the stronger that hits too. Alrighty, so upcoming, this is Twintania. Twintania is kind of an interesting boss. One of the books in the library actually tells you that when Twintania charges up for Giga Flare, you may want to be careful about it because... Actually, just transfusion yourself. Oh, you can't transfusion yourself? I didn't actually know that. Okay. Transfusion, then recover MP. Either way, Twintania costs like 5 ability. It's usually on the entire party, so we may have to heal a little bit here. Like Atomic Ray. It's not terribly strong, but it's weak to lightning. Holy Element. It does, however, have Mind Blast, which always paralyzes if the target is susceptible to paralysis in the first place. Basically, 50,000 HP, that's a lot, and unless you have really high HP, you will probably get killed along the way if you do not stop the... What's the word? If you don't stop the Giga Flare charge up. Wind Slash, you can't block that, seriously. So 2 Wind Slashes, and next Twintania will actually charge up for Giga Flare, which is the game's way of telling you that Twintania is now weak to literally everything, literally every status effect in the game, including instant death. Twintania is no longer heavy, as well as it's level 20, which means level 5 Doom will instantly kill it. It is actually kind of a mess, but we can just level 5 Doom probably right now. Like, you don't have to wait until it says charges up for Giga Flare. There it is, powering up for Giga Flare. But anything that can insta-kill, basically insta-kill Twin Tanya during this phase. And we learned the last blue magic, which we didn't have yet, which is oddly useful actually, because Mind Blast guaranteed paralyzes an enemy that can be paralyzed. Apparently that's an achievement for blue magic, I think. So it does Mind Blast, at least in the original, I don't know about this version, in the original, Mind Blast always hits and guaranteed paralyzes, which is super useful against a specific part of Neo X-Death, because it will allow us to keep that part paralyzed. Ew, that tileset looks terrible. I'm sorry, that's my first reaction to this. Okay, the enemies in here, in the void, actually do not drop any, give any experience, they only give a lot of ability points. As well as a lot of money. Okay, I don't like this tile set, but music is nice. So these chests over here mostly contain Fuma Shurikens, which is a crazy powerful weapon for the ninja to throw. King Behemoths. I think we can break blade them, but I'm not sure. So you don't want to cast magic on these guys. It's very, very unhealthy for you. They mostly skip their turns, they don't really do a whole lot. Yeah, they can be broken. They don't do a whole lot, but they counterattack physical attacks with physical attacks, which is strong but not devastating. But they will cast Meteor on you if you, well, hit them, so to speak, with a spell. So that's very unhealthy. And welcome to Gilgamesh. Oh, Crystal Dragon. Crystal Dragons don't have any particular weaknesses that we can exploit. They do, however, have a rather interesting... Oh, you have the Thieves' Knife equipped already. They have a common steel as an elixir. So that's kind of neat. Couldn't steal. Attack. There we go, got the elixir. Actually, a lot of the creatures in the void have a lot of really interesting steals overall. Why are you not attacking him, dude? Is your AI bugged? They can be pretty dangerous casting their Wind Breath attack, which deals 25% of your maximum health in damage to your entire party. Oh, they can keep the music. Interesting. So what we're gonna do here is try to steal from Gilgamesh. Because Gilgamesh has an amazing shield to steal. He has only about 7,500 HP. He does not recognize you, but he will recognize us once we deal a certain amount of damage, let's put it this way. We're gonna go ahead and Mighty Guard. Aside from that, just defend and hope that Ferris gets the steal. It's a common steal before he runs out of HP. Take this. He does actually hit decently hard for basically a cutscene boss. Couldn't steal. Yeah, I'm getting worried here, so I'm just gonna start throwing high potions at him. There we go, Genji Shield. So the amazing thing about the Genji Shield is that it has 50% physical evasion, which means if your character is minute while equipping the Genji Shield, you basically guarantee that you will not get hit by physical attacks outside of rounding errors.
Wait a minute. Moth? Zounds! It's not a beast, just Moth! You should have said something! I don't like it here, you know. Creepy monsters lurk around every corner, and I can't find the way out. Cripes! I'm gonna have nervous breakdown.
Anyway, how did you get here? Rather, how do you get out of here? Oh, just go that way.
I see! Let us egress post-haste! When we're out of here, what do we say we just have some spectacular adventures together, just we five?
Ah yeah, I forgot. You've got a whole saving the world thing on.
Ooh-wee. Well, if you make it out safely. Ha! No ifs about it. When? I'm certain we'll meet again. And when we do, I hope you consider me, never mind. Hasta la bye-bye. Bye.
Hasta la bye-bye-bye. Too much work. Actually, speaking of mini Genji, how far is the Wonder Wand right now? I'm actually kind of worried that it persists through the save, that when I use it, it's not gonna be the same. Gorhamera. Give me a second. Wonder Wand. Sorry, that's my PC, because Wonder Rod it's called, sorry. Alrighty. Wait, you can get more Wonder Rods? Oh, from Final X Dev apparently. I don't know. Scary Windows 10 sounds, sorry! Usually you don't get to hear those because I play in console and I can mute the Windows sounds. Then again, I could actually just give a specific audio source. There's a plugin now for that, that's actually really good. And I do have it, I just haven't set it up for that. I'm pretty sure I have a Wonder Wand spreadsheet somewhere. Basically, I want to know what the order of abilities is. Because I want to have Berserk. It's pretty late, so we should not be past it, to say the least. Wonder Wand, there it is. Okay, so Cure, Antidote, Silence, Protect, Mini, which I think we were at Mini, so next should be Cure 2, then Life, then Confuse, Blink, Shell, Aesuna, Curaga, Reflect, Berserk. Okay, after Reflect is the notable thing here. So, yeah. Let's actually use your Blue Magic Transfusion to recover your MP. So now it's Cure 2. Yep, that was Cure 2. Have Lena take care of one of these guys. No, after Cure 2 is Life. Ah, actually, could I just use the Life spell? Oops. That's okay. Frost? What a meanie, 240 damage and the HP leak status. So next is Confusion. Oh, that's not good. Oh. Oh, you did. This is fine. I should not have confused myself. Next is Blink. Okay, then we get Shell. You wanna use... Actually, I do wanna use Shell. Okay. Wait, no, not attack yourself. That's silly. Why do you save that? Hello, hello, and welcome. So next is Shell, which is actually... Wait, no, it doesn't matter. I have Mighty Guard. I don't need to keep Shell. Normally, Shell from the Wonderwand is an amazing ability to have for certain fights, if you don't have a White Mage. But... I have Mighty Guard, so we're fine on that end. Hello, and welcome. Which is like cheating. It's kind of cheating, it feels like. Preemptive Strike. So next we have Shell. This is fine. Can I time slip you guys? Apparently. I don't know what... Oh, don't time slip her. That's... Oh well, whatever. Why do I keep doing this by accident? Time slip actually works way better in this than the original. In the original, time slip did not work on an enemy that is either immune or not. Alright. It's either immune against either one of the aging or sleep status effect, but here it works when you're well susceptible to one or the other. Kind of interesting. Okay, now we have Blink, Shell, Asuna. Hey, I can remove their aging status. It's the only way for me to remove the aging status, aside from killing the character. Then, next up we have... Uraga, full heal. Here we go. Apparently that's a beast, so... Critical hit. Okay, next is Reflect. Okay. Important, I do not want to mess the next one up. Alright. We're good, let's go. Oh no! Oh, I didn't think that one through. Alright, it's gonna take a while to cycle through this again. I'm not smart. Alright, just put him to sleep. Alright, next is Life 2. Actually, you just gave him Mighty Guard. Good job, Brain. Okay, Blue Magic, who needs MP? Transfusion here. Attack her. For Life 2. Does this works? Next is Holy. Holy, this is fine. Just don't kill her. Oh, what did I just say? Then Dispel Magic. Kinda looks neat. Okay, then... we have Fire. Then we have Ice. Good job. Then we have Bolt. Then we have Venom. 3 poison now. Then we have Toad. Or Sleep actually first. Yeah, Sleep and then Toad. Then we would have Fire too. I'm actually okay with you blocking this. Ice 2, nice. Then it's Bolt 2. Ow. Then we have Drain. we have Break, which we are immune to because you have the Aegis Shield. This is fine. Then we have Bio. Probably should heal up here, huh? Ooh, pretty strong. Okay, Bio, next is Fire 3. Actually, in this case, we're gonna briefly... I can't unequip shields. I can only switch shields, apparently. Oh wait, no, I just have the wrong menu, I'm a doofus. Never mind, I'm a doofus. Here, you get the ugly Aegis shield. Wait, I have 2 Aegis shields? I forgot about that part. Okay, you get the flame shield real quick here. Because then with this, we heal you. And afterwards, you go and grab the ice shield. Alright, now you go back to the Aegis shield. Because there's no lightning shield, unfortunately. I wish there was. So now we hope you resist this one. Because next is Bolt 3. Rip. And then... it's Flare. Much quicker animation. Looks also pretty good. Then we have Death. Miss, that's good. And then we have Psych, which absorbs MP. I think this should wake up. In the vanilla game, this will wake him up if I do this. And then we are back to White Magics. Wrong character. Then we are back to White Magic spells. Cure. Antidote. Silence. Protect. Mini. Cure 2. This is where we were at the very beginning. Then we have Life. Then we have Confuse. Don't use that on my own characters. Then we have Blink. Then we have Shell. Then we have Azuna, removing all status effects. Or well, negative ones anyways. Kiraga, full heal. Reflect. And do not use the next ability after Reflect. Seriously, let's just make sure I put the Wonder Wand away. There we go. Okay. We're good. Probably. Oh, don't attack that one. Oh, we don't have Breakblade anymore. Fairy, stop attacking your own guys. Please. It's so awkward when it doesn't use the same targeting system as previous. Like, it's full memory cursor, which I'm not used to. Alright, we got it. There we go. This is an elixir. Gorhamera. Bye. Said bye. Alright. Oh my goodness, that took me entirely too long to get the Wonder Wand back to where I needed to be. Thanks to quick save, we can actually just go straight for Shinryu without having to grab the save first on Necrophobe, so that's fine. Hey look, Mind Flayers. So these crystals here have a very interesting property. They have only 4 HP, but have really high evasion. So they are tricky to hit at times. But seemingly I do hit them right now. Mind Blast. Also, these guys like to counterattack. By the way, if you catch and release one of these crystal thingies, they will cast Mighty Guard for your party as a catch-release thing, which is kind of neat. You may have noticed I just didn't bother catching releasing anything more so far. I just feel like it's not worth my time currently. Even though normally what you would do, you catch 2 Dragon Avis, because they deal 25% of the enemy's maximum health in damage, and you can just use that to deal like 80,000 damage to, because 10,000, actually 40,000 damage to your second phase of Neax death, because it's 4 parts. Alrighty, welcome to Shinryu. Let's see. I guess the question is, if I use blue magic, can I use the Lilliputian lyric? No, I cannot. Alright. Here, it makes the most sense to do that to Ferris. Because she's one of the higher level characters, and she can also equip stuff. Alright. Alright, first of all, we need to get into random encounter. Not a back attack, please. That's just mean. That's just rude, dude. Alright, first of all, we need Lilliputian lyric on Ferris. We need her to be minute. What did I just say, Ferris? I need you to be minute. I need you to be minute, Ferris. Come on. You have an Aegis shield. You are susceptible to getting minute. Come on. There it is. Wonder that it always works on yourself. Either way, this will now allow me oh, you actually hit. There we go. Now, HP basically doesn't matter. What this allows me to do is now Ferris, as a mini character, can now equip the Aegis shields. Genji shield, excuse me. Genji shield gives you 50% evasion, and shield evasion specifically is doubled when you're mini. Or at least that's in the original. So, we'll see how it's going to be here. So we're also gonna give her a coral ring and the wonder rod here. So the wonder one will cast Berserk next. Now make a quick save. So the coral ring will allow her to survive the very first attack from Shinryu, and he is really slow on this. And then you attack Shinryu with it. What this does is Shinryu is susceptible to Berserk. And oh, I guess Berserk might work different in this game because you just use roulette here. Either way, Ferris, because Shinryu is only ever going to do physical attacks now, she's completely shielded from anything Shinryu does. Unless the Genji shield does not work, the way it does in the original. Or this could be the 1 in 256 thing, which you can technically get hit in the original game. So I hope the Berserk is still there. Alright, it is. He seems to counterattack that with roulette. Either way, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna exchange this for a Thief's Knife. I'd like to steal the Dragon Whisker from you. Couldn't steal. He has a common steel Dragon Teeth or Dragon Fang, and Dragon Whisker would be a whip that we can steal from him. which deals always critical hit damage to dragons. So it's very unlikely that I will get this, to be honest. Yep, Dragon Fang it is. Now what I could do is I could just reset the encounter via using the Wonder Wand to cast reset in order to try and get the Dragon Whisker here. Was the ultra low chance finally catching up to Yaga? Yeah, it feels like it. You did just miss, Ferris. That's not good. Berserk does not miss in the original version. But Ferris just missed. Oh, right, because reset doesn't actually reset the Wonder Board for some reason. Yeah, we can't actually reset like that. Wait, you're still alive? Oh, you're still alive, dude. That's kind of funny. You know what? While you're alive, you might as well just deal some damage. The best damage you can deal. She has a 1 in 3 chance to block it, I just forgot about it. Alright, you equip the air knife and just arrow go him. Keep forgetting I need to press the modifier key to switch. And well, as long as she is still alive, let's just keep casting Aeroga. Well, to be fair, I only have enough MP for one more. Actually, do I? Couldn't steal. Alright. I guess it does actually work. I just figured it straight up doesn't work because I got hit on like the third attack, but there is a tiny chance that you still get hit. 1 in 256. That's the correct number. Either way, good enough number for me. So we're gonna go ahead and basically, the plan is just to Aeroga him until he gives up. Well, I mean, we might get killed before that, technically. It's unlikely, but possible. There's only one Genji shield for that matter. I could have minute Lena for like a 66% chance to block, but chances is that she would get knocked out sooner rather than later anyways. So this thing has like 56,000 HP. If you don't berserk him, he has a really strong pattern overall, like, it's rough to survive that. Is it still Dragon Whisker? No, it's a Dragon Fang. I don't need the Dragon Whisker. Would have been nice to have though. And yes, Flared Spellblade for decent damage is indeed an option. But I'm going to use Osmo's Spellblade as soon as I'm out of magic instead. Because he has a lot of MP, and Osmo's Spellblade actually deals one or absorbs 1/8 of the enemy's maximum or current MP when you attack. So basically it's just full MP restore. How many times do I need to hit him with this? About 2000 damage. 30? I think we calculated it at some point. If it's a 1 in 256 chance to get hit, there is like a... I don't remember what it was, but it's actually a surprisingly high probability that we do get hit at some point. And yeah, if we didn't have Blue Mage, or any mage class for that matter, but just Mystic Knight with Flare Blade works just fine. The auto battle system is definitely nice for this. It is. It's honestly, I feel like this is a really nice addition overall. I just wish the standard timing thing was still the old one. Can I not kill Shinryu without cheese? Probably not without this team, without leveling up to really high levels. Like, this team is strong, but you would still need to have really high levels in order to survive his onslaught of attacks. Shinryu is stupid fast. Maybe it's easier in the Pixel Remaster. Two more arrogant, then we have to absorb some MP. It doesn't seem to be too hard to get in before Shinryu in this, at least. Yeah, it feels like he has an empty turn at the beginning. What? Oh, the thing again. Oh, that's irritating. Because technically we have enough MP to cast, but with the gold hairpin, but the game doesn't realize that we do have enough MP to cast and doesn't let us cast. Yes, thank you. By the way, yes, with Osmose Blade you can run enemies out of magic real fast. Especially if you use X-Fight. Oh, it was just one more hit. There we go. Second super boss complete. He actually gives you an interesting reward in the chest, which is the Ragnarok sword. I don't think the Dragon Seal does anything. The Ultimate Dragon. Susceptible to Berserked. Dragon Seal, signifying the valor of one who has slain the strongest of all dragons. Yeah, very, no, not honorable at all, I'm sorry. You know, there's no reason for me to un-mini Ferris. You can just stay mini Ferris. Yeah, this is fine. Because she still gets to block physical attacks forever, so I'm okay with this. So, if I got all the chests, this is the last one in the game. I would be very surprised if I did. Back attack? Come on, that's just mean. Yeah, that's expected. That's just rude, dude. Did I steal any of the spears from that boss? Which boss? Oh, the Dragoon Spear. You can steal from the Crystal Dragon as a rare steal. No. I got an elixir from one though. Only encountered one. Mover? Oh no. They're weak to fire. But I'm too lazy. They give you like 100,000 gold and 100 ability points if you defeat them. It's pretty efficient. Dun, dun, dun. Actually, I should have just given you an elixir. In hindsight, there we go. Alrighty, welcome to Necrophobe, who has 4 barriers at the very beginning of the fight. They are susceptible to instant death, like a Doom, as well as Break. They don't have a whole lot of MP, but what they do is they cast Flare and Holy at you in their initial phase, so they are actually real spooky. I could not read what this guy just said. This was way too fast. To be fair, I was looking at the menu at the bottom, but that was still way too fast. That's not okay, game. Okay, Mighty Guard to reduce all the magic damage received in half. Reduce it in half. Right, blue magic. So the way these guys attack is they attack their own allies, which means their spells get reflected over to us. They actually have low enough magic power that both Flare and Holy only deal 1,000 damage each, and we have enough HP to survive that largely. But they can be pretty scary, because they deal a lot of damage, potentially anyways. So this is phase 1 of Necrophobia, just get rid of the barriers. Necrophobia itself cannot be hurt, harmed in any capacity anyway, it is just a dummy target if you will. Blizzaga. Ouch. And here we are past phase 1. So phase 2, he will always cast Flash, which means we are blinded. Probably. There it is. Funny enough, he can be flashed as well, so Necrophobe is actually mildly terrifying because he hits like a truck with physical attacks and he attacks twice, plus he can cast Hurricane and instant death Doom occasionally. Hurricane means to puts your character to critical HP, and because he attacks twice he can put you to critical HP and then immediately hit you to kill you off. So it's kind of a slow version of Doom that takes 2 turns, but he can do that in 1. So there's that. Either way, the funny thing about him is that he has a vulnerability to literally every single element in the game. So if we have, let's say, a Roga on a character, not the allies, enemies please, it's really good. He also has 34,000 HP if you defeated Gilgamesh earlier. Otherwise he has 44,000 and 44 HP. So I think that's how it works. So yeah, that's kind of all there is to this. I'm too lazy to switch over everybody's weapon, so it just deals slightly less than optimal damage. This is fine. Alternatively, we could use elemental blades. It doesn't matter which blade we use. Holy, Bio, Thundara, Blizzara, Fire all get, I think, the 3 times. Thundaga, Blizzaga, Fireaga all get the 3 times bonus. So let's go Holy Blade, why not? Use Bio Blade. You can overkill Necro in this version too, thereby saving Gilgamesh. That's good to know. Mini fairies with sunglasses is great. Bioblade, let's see. Weak. Actually, that might not be the same damage as the other blades, honestly. Thinking about it. Oh, you can continue hitting him here. It's a good song. I like it. You can actually steal a Genji armor from him here, but I highly doubt I will use it. From Gilgamesh, that is. Aw, very straight. Goodbye, Gilgamesh. Don't worry, I have enough Phoenix Stones to pick him back up off the ground. It's just off screen, you can't see it. Ah. Alright. Goodbye, Gilgamesh. Honestly, I like this version of the Battle on the Big Bridge song, because I respect them just kind of going out of their way to try and add something more, like add something unique to it rather than just a enhanced version. I respect it. It's a bit hit and miss, but I think it's overall really good. Alrighty, welcome to final boss fight. We are way over leveled for this compared to what I usually have. It is not gonna be too terribly difficult, I don't think. I'm not even going to... Actually, we might die because I'm not gonna keep track of HP. Actually, I have a very stupid idea and I like that idea. Okay. Sorry. We're gonna actually, for the last time, switch up jobs. Lena has been doing amazing as a Mystic Knight, but she also mastered Mystic Knight now, which means she does have the final ability of Mystic Knight. We're gonna turn you into a Beast Master with Spellblade. I'll give you other stuff in a second. And Kryl, you're gonna be the Mystic Knight here for the last section. You're gonna get Blue Magic, because Blue Magic is really good as a support ability. Hermes Sandals. Aegis Shield. Aegis Shield gives you protection against petrification and blocks a lot more spells than usual already. Get a plumed hat, because the other one is way too heavy. Gonna give you a Mangouche, because I have a specific plan in mind coming up. Then, equip for Lena. Let's see, you also get a Mangouche. Mirage Vest, I guess, is fine. Weight, less weight is better. And Mirage Vest is fine. Give you Black Cowl. These things are fine. We also get Hermes Sandals for going faster. Alright. Now we have 3 people with Spell Blades. Lena won't have blue magic, but this is fine. We still have 3 people with blue magic. And of course the downside is Kryl doesn't have the full MP because video game needs updates. Alright. Welcome to the final staircase. You're too late. Oh no. I thought I woke up early enough. Well, too bad. Alrighty. Welcome to a tree in the void. Gonna absorb all the air in the area and we're gonna suffocate. I think that's how the void works. Because the void is a vacuum. Actually, I think he's a tree because people put all their sins and stuff into the tree in the forest of Moor, and that's where XDev was born, like all the bad things they put there. And he is effectively a manifestation of all the bad things. I'm actually not entirely sure how that works, but it's actually quite a fascinating final boss fight, so I really like it. I like these visual effects, I think they're really well done. Alright, welcome to the final boss fight. This is XDev. He has 2 faces. The first face, he's a tree. Oh my god! You look weird! Alright, okay, I did not expect that. fun. Actually, it makes a lot of sense. I just never thought of it that way. Huh. No, this is exactly how he looks in the original. I just never thought of it that way, that he's just... Basically, X-Dev turns into a tree, and the top is him, and... It is fascinating, I like it. I did not expect that. Either way, first of all, we Blue Magic Mighty God, everybody takes half damage, so... In his first phase, he has 49,001 HP, and all he does is either attack, do nothing, or... Let's see, he attacks, does nothing, or casts White Hole. White Hole is instant death and petrification. Both. With our characters who have shields, they have an Aegis shield, they resist it entirely. Well, actually, the instant death part they might not resist in this version. Either way, let's see. Do you have the Aegis shield? You have the Aegis shield. Blue Mat, and we're going to use Osmose Blade here on 3 characters. The plan is to hopefully hit him. Rip. Oh, that's an animation. Why do you not have Osmose Blade, Ferris? Because I never activated it. Either way, Osmose Blade is 1/8 of the enemy's MP in damage. And White Hole does, as a matter of fact, cost MP, so I'm gonna run him out of magic. That's the plan. It's not the fastest process, but with Osmose Blade it actually works surprisingly well, I dare to say. Wow. That's just rude, dude. To be fair, I'm happy that you target the same one over and over again. But I'm immune to that. I equipped the Aegis shield. I'm not okay with this. I'm at least immune to the petrification part of it. Come on, game. The laws of nature mean nothing, Yaga. Oh. I'd actually have to spend some turns reviving these. Come on, game, that's not okay. Just to check, you do have an Aegis shield. Plus, we actually have a pretty solid chance of resisting hit. Because it is a chance to hit ability. Oh, you have the Genji shield equipped. Okay, that's my bad. Sorry, game. Turns out I'm the doofus. Apologize. That's my bad. Which, to be fair, I should have assumed that, because that's what I usually do. I'm just... derp. Okay, Blue Magic. I would like for you to try and Magic Hammer, because this also runs him out of magic here. The chance to hit one Magic Hammer is not particularly good. Not enough MP! Haha! See, that's what we do. Okay, you Blue Magic. Now that we don't need to worry about the instant death part anymore, we can prepare for the rest. So White Hole costs like 80 MP or something like that. for 90 or 100. It's a lot, actually. So... now... you might still be able to cast Meteor, because Meteor is relatively cheap to cast. Let's see, what is 8 times 5? 40. I don't remember how much MP it costs to cast Meteor. It's gonna absorb some more. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give you the Dancing Dagger, which has a 1 in 8 chance whenever I attack to cast the thing that allows you to absorb MP from the enemy. Which for once is actually exactly what I want. I'm such a doofus to forget the thing. Sword Dance. Not what I was looking for. Once he drops below 30,000 HP remaining, meaning after 19,001 damage, he will switch over. Actually, I'm gonna just keep Osmo's Blade on you guys. You know what we're gonna do? We are going to go ahead and cast Lilliput and Lyric on Ferris. Hopefully this works. It does work. And then we give her a Genji shield. That way she should basically be invulnerable to physical attacks. Meaning she is invulnerable against basically everything at this point. And you, my friend, you're gonna get Flare Blade. You, actually just keep dancing for now. There it is. Mystery Waltz should absorb the remaining MP he had. Which is 3, I guess. Very nice. Okay, you keep... do you keep the mangoes? No. Alright, so now, Ferris. You get the... now you get the Genji shield intentionally this time. Because now you basically have a 100% physical block chance. And... you also get an air knife, so you can deal damage by using Aeroga. Not on the allies, please. That would be inconvenient. Then you're going to switch over to the Beast Killer Whip. He's not a beast, but it's the best whip we have beyond that. So you're gonna switch over to the Chicken Knife, which is our strongest weapon. And instead of an Aegis Shield, I'm gonna give you... no, Aegis Shield is still better. Technically I would want to have physical defense now, but we're fine. Gonna move you to the front row. And you, my friend, you don't need a Dancing Dagger anymore. I'm gonna give you the Fire Lash, because you actually have blue magic, which means your blue magic, or your fire 3 is gonna be stronger than the other ones, so this is how we're gonna start dealing damage. You attack. Alrighty. Once he's below 30,000 HP, he will try to cast Holy or Flare, but he doesn't have enough MP to do that. Actually, 2 out of 3 times he does that. 1 in 3 times he is going to... touch to a regular physical attack. He also has a Doom in that phase, which he shouldn't have any MP to cast any of these dangerous spells, so we should be mostly fine. Once he is below 10,000 HP remaining, he would cast Meteor, physical attack, or just do nothing. 1 in 3 chance for each. And Meteor effectively would kill at least 2 of our characters with how strong it is. It's actually kind of crazy. And... yeah. There's Meteor, which means we are arriving in phase 3. Maybe. Maybe we'll arrive in phase 3. I guess we're not gonna sort of arrive in phase 3. Game. Oh. Man. We try again. The laws of the universe mean nothing. That's very meta of you, XDev. Does the change phase require MP now? Does this when he has zero MP? It shouldn't, right? But that doesn't make any sense. Because it just, you kill one enemy and the next part appears. Either way, now I'm not gonna be as much of a dummy. And I'm going to actually equip an Aegis Shield on Ferris. Can't beat me if I never take my turn. It's like, that's very meta. That was also in, well, actually, I guess Undertale spoilers if you still want to play it. Where, if Sans never takes his turn, you never get your turn. So you just have to wait forever, which I think is actually kind of clever. Alright. That's the only change. Excess fight was consumed by the void. Round 2. Fight. We didn't lose, we didn't win, so it's a draw, according to the laws of the universe, but they don't mean anything, so I say I won the first fight here. I don't care if you agree or not. Actually, I'm curious, if I give you an ether... So in the original, if you give an enemy an ether that has over 10,000 MP, you reduce their MP effectively to 9,999, which you do not do in here, so the ether trick does not work in this. Alright, you blue magic and try to... I don't know what you wanna do. Dark Spark? Magic Hammer. Magic Hammer is cheap enough to try. It's unlikely you will hit, but you can try. Oh, I forgot to put Blade on you, did I? Stole a Wonder Wand! Oh boy, wait, that that was a double steal. Hang on. I think if you successfully steal, you get 2 attacks. That's weird. Oh, you actually managed to hit that. That's really good. And yes, this is the rare steal, too. That's very unusual. Alright, now we just drain his MP again. By the way, this is what I effectively did to the extra bosses in the extra dungeon in the Game Boy Advance version. I didn't know what they could do, but I just drained their MP and they could only do half of that. Which was kind of fun. Alright, Ferris, you're gonna White Wind everybody. And yes, I have run bosses out of MP in Cigarette Murder too. Okay, 38 MP remain. 9 less than that is 29. 7 less than that. Is it... I guess it's more than 1/8 to absorb. Is it a fourth? Is it a quarter with Osmos Blade? I thought it was 1/8, but I guess not. My numbers might be wrong. By the way, you're gonna switch over to the Dancing Dagger, get the last MP out of it. I don't think you can tempt him, I would be very surprised. Okay, you start attacking. You switch Spellblade to Flare. It's a quarter! Oh, that's actually way better than I thought it was gonna be. It was way faster for that matter. Actually, you keep Osmos Blade. And you now Lilliput and Lyric yourself. Prepare for phase 2. He didn't white hole me once this time around. I got really lucky. Maybe his AI script gave up. Either way, you get the chicken knife. And you go to the front row. It's just Dancing Dagger. Wrong thing. That's what you normally want to see, but not this time around. You are gonna get the Genji shield. Thief's knife, I guess, is still fine. And wait, actually, no, it's not. Hair knife. Okay, Roga. No, not hit yourself. Don't go back in the back row. Oh my goodness. Menus are difficult. Which, to be fair, menus are difficult. Especially if you're not used to them. Row, you attack. You attack. You use blue magic Aeroga on the enemy. Now we just need to have Cryle attack the boss rather than anything else. I'm so not used to it. Many build strongest boss indeed. There we go. Not enough MP. I guess the main downside is that my higher level cactus is not the one using the chicken knife on the boss for the physical effects, but Cryle is doing a fine job. Alrighty. We should be there soon now. I'm intentionally just slowing down here a little bit. And Cryle tries to run away again. Did you actually attack once already? Dancing is extra fancy, it is. I like it actually. He did attack before. Okay, you don't need to dance anymore, my friend, so you get the Fire Lash. And again. Let's try it without running the boss out of MP. Maybe that's better. Is this your MP again? Yeah. I mean, I just run him out of magic because that's the safest way to get through the last phase. I can't do anything, can't Wonder Rod reset. He seems to have protection against that, apparently. Alright. There you shield. And since we're gonna go immediately on the offensive, we might as well just give you the air knife. Technically I could give you the Mega Drop, but it really doesn't matter. You get the Beast Killer Whip. Actually, you can just have blue magic if I'm not gonna go absorb anyways. Chicken knife and front row for you. Hi. Definitely needs a big patch. Yeah. I did offer them the chance to tell me, hey, I know a lot about this game, I could playtest for you, but they didn't want to. Oh, you can't use the gold needle first anymore here. Ah, that's annoying. Speaking of annoying, he now has no more protection. That's still fine. Alright. And you just blue magic Aeronia. You just go in. Oh no, there's a lot of attention to detail. Like, there's a lot of really good things. Actually, does level 3 flare work on you? He's level 86, I think. I don't remember exactly. Either way. Flare blade. Let's go. Did I feel an AFE for a page box yet? No. Not even close. Fine. Holy. Goodbye. Oh, she's still alive. You attack. But you heal. So we are below 30,000 HP remaining. Run away. Now it worked. I think you literally can't face change if he has 0 MP. That's so weird. Grog! Oh no. Alrighty, welcome to Phase 2 XDev. Phase 2 consists of 4 different parts. The far left part has 60,000 HP. And is mostly casting spells on you. Usually the first one is Delta Attack, which petrifies a character, guaranteed. Or it also frequently uses Physical Attack. The top right part uses mostly Physical Attack, occasionally casts Dispel on your character, which I hope it doesn't dispel Haste, because that would be really annoying. The bottom right part is the Almagus part. It starts shaking, and after one turn after it starts shaking, it will attack you with that. Ooh, that looks fancy. Alright. Now, what we're gonna do is we use the magic lamp 3 times. First one is gonna be Mega Flare. Deals a bunch of damage to all parts. The second one is gonna be Tsunami. Deals a bunch of damage to all parts. And I do not know whether this is gonna work. Where's the magic lamp? There it is. Let's see. This should kill the part on the far left. Okay, one part down. So this is the magic part gone. Because it is not heavy and it will get killed off by something that targets not heavy. You actually can't... Well, you might be able to do this in this version, but normally you can't use Odin to do the insta-kill attack if there's any enemy on the battlefield that has the heavy attack, which most of these enemies do have that. Either way, now, this part here is the Grand Cross part. Every 4 or 5 turns it casts Grand Cross, which is one of the 18 different status effects on you at random, which include instantly dead, zombie, petrification, berserk, and a lot of other bad stuff. So they can be paralyzed, so Mind Blast in fact paralyzes the thing to a great extent. So what we're gonna do is we're going to focus this part here with Mind Blast, just try to knock it out before we do much else. Mind Blast, Mind Blast, Mind Blast, and Kara is going to try and do physical attacks on this thing instead. Almagus is basically 1400 damage to your entire party, which is Pretty dangerous. So here's the thing. Normally, you have to Mind Blast constantly in order to keep it locked down. But considering how long Omniscient was silenced, I wonder how long the thing is going to last. Either way, this part here has 55,000 HP, this part here has 55,000 HP, and this part here has 50,000 HP. 55,000, and this one casts Almagest. It's a holy elemental attack that deals HP leak status and about 1,400 damage. Reduced in damage by Shell, which basically we survive it easily. So, and we're just gonna Mind Blast this thing until it's giving up. Even before Almagest is buffed, I would be surprised. There's Almagest, it didn't shake. Oh. Well, that's bad. Not reduced by Shell. Nope. Well, that's really bad. Oh well. Well, we have two characters who should guaranteed survive it. I guess Lena was lower HP. Did she get hit earlier? Must have. It hit for enough to kill everybody except Ferris, and Ferris didn't have enough HP. 1,600. Actually, that means it doesn't get reduced by anything. Not even magic armor, I think. Well, that's less than ideal. Did I save after reorganizing? Nah, I didn't. So we just need to keep these two characters at high HP. Like, it didn't even, like, visually do anything for me. Like, it just immediately exploded. Which is pretty bad. If you can't see that it's gonna do the thing. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Let me check something real quick. How unfair to meet the final boss hard. I mean, making it more difficult is one thing, but if you make it that there's basically no counterplay to it with the traditional methods, or if you narrow down the scope of how much counterplay you can make, it's just kind of inconvenient to say the least. Like, because now Shell doesn't work. So what do? You can jump, you can hide. That's the only ways to survive. Or you just level up high enough to have enough HP. But it kind of leaves you out of the other opportunities and options that you normally have. Let's see, where was my other Almagest? There it is. There it is, okay, now. So, Death Toad, mini poisons. Actually, I have that in my document, don't I? Hang on. For Fiesta. I didn't see the shaking, but it might just be that I'm not used to the shaking. I mean, yeah, I can just break blade it away, but I figure this makes the most sense to focus on the Grand Cross part, because that's usually the dangerous thing. Plus, I wanted to run that part out of magic, to be honest. More fun that way. Then again, I might softlock again. Ah. Yeah. There it is, I found it. Alrighty. Almagest part. Alrighty, we can petrify it, I knew that. Blind, ult. Well, you can ult it. What level is that part? Level 67, that's inconvenient. You can stop it and mute it. Mute probably doesn't do anything. Maybe it was never supposed to be reduced by shell. I mean, I would be surprised if they didn't fix that in the Game Advance version. That's the case. Alrighty, you get the Mega Shield. You know what? You go front row, my friend. I'm just gonna have two front row characters. At least for the first phase. This is gonna speed this things up a bit. Usually those ports don't change stuff. I mean, ports fix bugs, right? So if it wasn't intended, then it would be considered a bug and would be fixed. If the vision changed that Almag should now actually deal damage through it, that's fine. But until otherwise confirmed, it's kind of a bug compared to the old version. Let's see... I think I got everything. Okay, just go Beast Killer Whip. Alright, we're gonna save again, I guess. Okay, Blue Magic. Mighty God for everybody. And you just start attacking. This is fine. Spell Blade. Flare Blade to deal extra damage. Attack. Nice. Spell Blade. Flare Blade. Vital. What a meanie. And Kara ran away. Oh no. What definitely I think is a bug is that you can't remove the petrification before removing the death. Let's see. Did I not? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. That's halfway expected. That's not great, but you know, it happens. I figured the death part might actually still apply. Wait, Butts doesn't have the correct amount of damage. Butts has too little magic power for this to be the correct number for fire too. Oh man. Ferris, where's your flare blade? I know I give it to you. Come on. Stop losing the flare blade, Ferris. Actually, we just keep attacking. Or try to anyway. That's phase 2, holy beginning, which means we only just now cross that threshold. White Hole got a buff. I mean, to be fair, that is one of the things that could be considered a bug, despite it working that way in the previous versions, where you're immune to the ability, unless if you resist one or the other portions of it. Okay, survived, survived, not survived. Ow. Come on. Not quite enough. Oh, it's a 1 in 3 chance to cast Meteor. That's such a meanie. Well, that's really bad. I'm kinda missing the sound effects here a little bit. It's just me. Did I accidentally mute my headphones? That's not a good sign, no, it isn't. I occasionally accidentally mute my headphones, but I guess not this time. Hey. I mean, I'm actually quite fine with it going silent, it's just weird. That could be an artistic choice. Alright, we have a problem, because we only have 2 characters alive, only one of them is hasted, and we still need to use 3 charges of the magic lamp. You know what? Here, I'm curious, what happens if I just wonder one this encounter? Okay, hang on. This doesn't look right. I wonder whether we're going to face the hidden phase 3 with this now. There is no hidden phase 3 normally. Just saying. I'm scared. You're scared. Yeah. Backroom is pretty sweet. Yeah, this is fascinating. Mind Blast. Yeah. Mind Blast this part. We're gonna spell Blade Break with you. Oh, Ferris is in the front row, that's not good. Yeah, that's why. All my guess hits, everybody dead except for Lena. Bonk. Hit. Nice block, Ferris. Wait, you block Crank Cross? That doesn't make sense. Okay. Oh, PJ's here. Now everything makes sense. Hi PJ, I hope you're doing well. Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna blue magic. Really put in lyric here. And we're gonna switch to the Genji shield with here. Blue magic. White wind, everybody. Blue magic. Mighty guard. Alright, we are back on track here. Oh my god. No. The laws are really broken. Alright, hang on. I did deal damage to both parts already, I just don't know how much. I didn't keep track of that part. I know I can blind the front part, but good luck hitting that, because it has really high magic evasion. But we can try anyways. But actually, instead of trying that, we should just... No, we should... What we should do is we should focus on killing the front part while keeping the back part mind blasted so it can't do anything. Yeah, this is fine. You attack the front. Oh, where's your flare blade? Did I not use that this time round? I guess I might not have. Mind blast. Blue magic. Mind blast. Blue magic. Mind blast. Level 3 flare does work on the front. Oh, it does. Without change. I was thinking of flare blade though. Spell blade, flare blade. You don't survive MYK. Well, actually. Yeah, this is fine. The background looks real fancy. I wonder whether we actually are going to be able to finish this one here. Maybe we're gonna go back to phase 1 after this, that would be fun. Alright, with this, we can now just auto battle. Mind Blast costs 6 MP. So we'll have to refill Moth's MP soon. So the Mind Blast basically keeps the Grand Cross part locked down. And it deals a little bit of damage too. And we're going to just heal you up real quick. And you just keep Mind Blasting. But you, let's use level 3 flare. I think this otherwise is gonna be too slow to take care of the front. This spell? No. Blue magic. Actually, I wonder whether dispels flare blade. Let's see. No, it doesn't. Alright, you Mighty Guard for everybody again. Soft lock crash or beat the game like normal. Yeah, that's probably the most likely scenarios. I mean, to be fair, there's not a whole lot more scenarios beyond that. Alright. Yes, this is a custom font. Exclamation mark font for... well, the font for this, if you'd like to know. Ow. Actually, you attack. Excuse me, you try to attack. This spell? Oh no. To be fair, I expect Moth to be dead anyways. But might as well just keep supporting everybody here for now. So yeah, we just use Mighty Guard with you again, so you have Mighty Guard and then use an elixir on yourself. Should be done soon. Don't know how soon, but soon. Oh, okay. Only Grand Cross part remains. Which means we need to keep it locked down with Mind Blast. The last part goes absolutely berserk if you let it. Oh no. But we don't let it. Wait a little bit here to space out the cactus. So have a little bit more time to select the next one. Mind Blast. You actually attack normally. And Mind Blast. Alright, with this, unless this is different in this version, we should be able to lock it down, guaranteed, and just eventually kill it. You're ready for the remap. Oh. You're gonna reveal its tree now. I like that effect actually, that looked neat. Is it supposed to continue making the sound? Oh, there it is. GG! Ah. In the beginning there was only the void, but from the void came 4 essences. They formed the crystals, and the world was born. Hope blessed the earth, courage blazed with flame, devotion turned water into the seeds of life, passion for knowledge spread wisdom into the winds. I read that wrong, and that sentence is gone. It is from the void that 4 essences will rise, and once again they will shine bright. Yeah. I think this is also kind of a victim of the pixel font here, because the pixel font was not necessarily set up for this part. Well, that was a final boss experience. We ran it out of magic, it soft locked trying to go into phase 2. We ran it out of magic, it soft locked trying to go into phase 2. Then we just bursted through it, and we learned that Almagest is not halved in damage by shell. I didn't know that. So I got wrecked because I was not prepared for that. Then the next one, I got into phase 2 with only 2 cactus alive because I can't run him out of magic in the phase 1, and he meteored me twice in a row, which is, well, unlucky, 1 in 9. And then I need to press, I need to press the buttons. Normally this is auto-scrolling text here. Then afterwards, we went into phase 2, but basically little chance of much of anything, so I decided to cast Wonder One's Reset, and we reset to the beginning of the battle with our characters, but in phase 2. That was fascinating. You saved the end for when you beat it? Well, thank you for dropping by, and I wish you good luck and have fun. And the wrong background. I don't even know what the correct background is, to be honest. How does reset work on the SNES? I have to admit, I don't think I've ever used it in phase 2 or Neo XDev, so for all I know, this could be like it worked in the original. But reset resets literally all parameters to the snapshot that it makes at the beginning of any battle. Literally everything. That includes the Wonder Wand, like charges, or like the cycle that is in, which in this game here, the game kind of forgets about that part. You're taken back to the start of the tree fight, aka phase 1, which would be what I expected. Huh. That's a fascinating thing, though. I don't know about you, but I think this is fun. Like, sure, it's not intended, but it's fun to me. I like the music. The reset after you eat the medium just to get to phase 2 was an interesting exploit for a full party refill though. Yeah. I also got my haste back, which I wouldn't otherwise have. But it was mostly that MYK was coming in and I didn't deal with the magic part yet, so I figured I might as well just reset to the beginning of the battle to try and get a better start. It'll be interesting what they fix. Chances are they're going to fix whatever people report to them, so the more detailed reports we can bring them about what is broken, the more they can possibly fix. Like, traditionally, that is not necessarily how that works with, well, these games, at least not within a short time frame if previous releases are anything to go by. But they have fixed things they knew about, let's put it this way. So they will fix these things too. It's a bit rough around the edges. I think I retain my opinion of 7.5 out of 10. They hit a lot of the right notes. I think they did remake this really well overall. The ATB or speed system I do not agree with, but that can just be a choice on how they want to handle it, which, well, if it's intentional at least, that's fine. The cross menu, I'm just sad is not there, but I also understand that most people don't even know this exists or use it for that matter, so it's like, I guess I'm not surprised it's not in there. What else? Actually, that's mostly it. I really like most of the music. A lot of the tracks I like better than the originals. Some of them I like equally, just for different reasons. The original font I do not understand as to why they wouldn't just change it up to be less of a style break. I don't know whether that word even exists in English. In German, in art class during like IT school, I learned the concept of a style break, where you want to have a consistent style when you create a website or any piece of art or medium. So you kind of want to have it in the same idea, the same concept. And having a font that is just this different by default is really weird to me. Like, that seems to be, that's literally something we learned in the first hour of the class, the first lesson. But But then again, there's so many things to work on this game, so many little things to try and get right, to transfer, to transform, make it work with the system and engine you have. Inevitably, things will slip through the crack. I don't blame anybody for that. I would like it to see adjusted though. But overall, I really like this. Happy Friday. Eldrist, thank you. Thank you so much for a crazy long time of 73 months of support. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Hope you're doing well. The constant varying sizes of the font is driving your UI brain nuts. That might be more of a case because of the pixel font. You know, now that you mention it, I wouldn't be too terribly surprised if the weird squished font they have originally in this game was literally just so they could fit the spell names into the menu like that. So it has a consistent size. Some people have trouble reading really pixelized fonts, and having to use the hard-to-read font to switch to a more readable font is a bad experience. Do you think they did it for accessibility? That's a fair argument. Like, I'm all for accessibility. But to me, it also feels like that would be kind of an easy toggle, like an additional option in the menu to use. Then again, that font is kind of weirdly squished, like horizontally squished. I wonder whether it actually is much easier to read. It probably is. I don't know. But that is definitely a fair argument, honestly. I like this music. Feel that sort of thing gets overstated, the accessibility thing? I don't know. I don't need to use any of these features, so I can't judge in any capacity. I'm not qualified to say anything about it for the most part, but it's a very understandable argument, just kind of coming from the sidelines, I suppose, for me. I really like this rendition of this music here. This is nice. Bye, Sildra. Accessibility features can be annoying, well then they are poorly implemented and kind of miss the point. I dare to say, this is probably an entire science by itself, like sound design, music design, graphics design, interface design, as well as accessibility design. All of these are completely separate categories that you can write entire dissertations about it and not even get half of it. And, I mean, here's the thing. One thing I always need to keep in mind is, while it might be understandable that certain things are the way they are because nobody's perfect, occasionally you can also say that it doesn't necessarily make it better. But if it's more understandable, and we try to just kind of go with the, Okay, you kinda missed the mark there, but here's a suggestion on how I think this could be improved. If we can give like feedback or criticism like that, in the end I think that would usually be a desirable outcome. Yeah, this is auto-scrolling text, which I hope it actually lines up really well with the end. Okay, that's how they solve it. Oh, that's fair. You know, when they began the last cutscene with auto-scrolling text boxes, I figured they would line it up really well with the end fluttering on screen, kind of like it does in the original. Not quite. But hey. They changed up the ending, I respect it. And I actually really enjoy this music theme here at the end. Kind of coming full circle. So, sounds good to me. I mean, the original credits of this game are also super lengthy. Whoa. What the heck did you just cast? What was that? Hadouken! That wasn't the goblin. Nope. Whoa. Seeing the same ability there. You never understood why they bothered to show the final jobs here? I don't know about you, but for me it's kind of nice to have like, this is how you did and this is what you achieved. Like just kind of have a little final roll here. I wouldn't mind if it wasn't in there, but I do kind of appreciate it being in there as well. The end. Alright. GG. That's the Giga Flare releasing a King Behemoth in vanilla. Oh. Alrighty everybody, save complete. Sure. Why not? I'm not a completionist, so I'll probably not bother necessarily completing everything, but we have completed, for now, the Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster. Honestly, I like this version. There is a really high chance that I will play this again for future 4-Chop Fiesta weeks. Which, by the way, 4-Chop Fiesta is already past this year, it's gonna be one next year again. But almost certainly I'm going to be playing this version again. Because I like it, and I kind of expect by then they will also have most of the things fixed as well. I'm curious. I'm curious what Final Fantasy VI will have in store for us. I don't know that game nearly as well. But I love the story of it. Yeah. This was special edition Fiesta this month. Yeah, I kind of did my own Fiesta thing. I actually just ignored it. Because it felt more appropriate this way. Ignoring the issues, it's good. No, with the issues, it's fine. With the issues fixed, it's gonna be great, I think. Alright everybody, I think that's that from me. I was thinking maybe we should also look at the gallery as well, but at the same time, I feel like if you'd like to watch the gallery or get these other extra thingies here, figure out the bestiary and stuff like that, I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of things, because that's a lot of pictures here. That's cute. There's all sorts of stuff. Alrighty everybody, I think that's that for me for today. I might take tomorrow off because I have to admit I have not slept well the last few days. I'm not entirely sure why, but I would like to try and get enough sleep this time around. But other than that, I hope you enjoyed your stay, everybody. Thank you so much for watching, thank you so much for listening and for lurking. I hope you enjoyed your stay, I hope you enjoyed being around. If you have any suggestions on what to play, what to do with this version in particular, if you'd like to see any challenges, always let me know. And well, hopefully until next time, take care and have a good night. Thank you so much.